We should be live now. I just realized when I was going into this, I don't have the description putting all my PC specs in the description anymore. So a little bit of detail here. Here's what happened. Let me just make sure description anymore. We got sound. Okay, nice. I was going to try to stream yesterday. I was also going to try to stream last week. But I ran into some significant issues when trying to update the NVIDIA GeForce experience to the NVIDIA app. I ended up, it wasn't working right. I had to cancel it, but then it basically overwrote, like you know how you're not supposed to cancel an installation while it's still installing. Well, anyway, it basically screwed everything up. So like the app or the NVIDIA GeForce experience, it pretty much lost all that data. It didn't successfully update to the NVIDIA app, so I had no choice but to go to NVIDIA's website and try to download it. Well, I downloaded it, and then it said it was incompatible with like my version of basically the drivers I had. But then I was like, you know, I don't even know if I want to do that. So then I installed an older version that I had saved on my computer of the NVIDIA GeForce experience. But it was like way back from 2016, so it was really old, and it didn't even allow me to have access to Shadowplay, and I'm not exactly sure why. So I was like, well, that's a bust, and I can't just update directly from here. So I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to update my drivers. I'm going to go with the NVIDIA app. Then I downloaded the NVIDIA app, and it turns out they removed, like they still have the streaming, or not the streaming, they still have the recording. You can record videos, you can use Shadowplay, all that, but you can't broadcast live with it. They have a separate app called NVIDIA Broadcast. And I looked into that, and I was about to download that. I'm like, do I really want to download that? I just want to find the older version, because I'd already seen that there was a way to download an older version if you type in the exact like URL, like the exact link to the download. But it's technically maybe considered an unsafe download. But I was able to verify that it was safe, and it's, you know. So I was able to re-download. So I'm using the GeForce experience. And here's the thing with the NVIDIA Broadcast. It's got a bunch of like AI tools and stuff that it utilizes, and it has more to do with like recording, like when you're like your camcorder and stuff, and like audio effects and audio, I guess, balancing and fine tuning. But it requires like later graphics cards to even use. So I don't know if it would actually work. It's possible I would have access to basic broadcasting functionality with it. But I did an AI, like a Google search, and got an AI response, and no matter what I tried putting, like, is it compatible with this graphics card? Like, can I use it? Can I use basic broadcast functionality? Like, it always said no. So I'm like, I'm not totally trusting that answer. But either way, it's a separate app. It'll take up more space. There might be complications, and I was like, I'm just going to download an older version of the GeForce experience. So I got like the most updated version I could find of it, and we're basically right back to where we were. So this is what I'm going to use going forward, and at least until I actually rebuild my PC again and then get like a more updated graphics card, like a 4000 or 5000 series card, I'm not going to worry about the NVIDIA app. So anyway, yesterday I was thinking about playing, but I had some complications there, like the computer was kind of like slowing down, so I just had to do a reboot, and I'm like, it's too late. So I decided not to do it. I was kind of feeling pretty down yesterday, so I figured it was a good time to like get back into it, and you know, because like the last time we played, did quite well. When I was feeling down, so I was like, yeah, maybe we have a repeat of that. But anyway, today I'm feeling a bit better, you know, in terms of like mental health and all that stuff. But I am still kind of feeling maybe a little bit sluggish. I just kind of ate, so I don't know if my brain's gonna be, you know, operating as fast as it should. But anyway, so the plan, I was experimenting with these two decks recently. This one was just yesterday. I haven't built the Aristocrat Statuses deck. It's basically just gonna be like a standard Statuses deck. I don't think we're gonna go too crazy on that. I think we're gonna play ball in it. We might not do it. We might do, depends if we can fit it. The Gettiness or something, or what's it called? I don't even know what it's called. Let's see. Gwent, let's see. Nilfgaard. Card type. No, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it is. I was gonna say Gorther Gwent, but I think it actually is Ardfane. Yeah. So we're definitely gonna play the Ardfane. If I can fit ball 2, that's great, but we might not be able to fit it. So, anyway, we'll build that a little bit later, but I want to do these two. So, Reckless Flurry, this is the deck that and I also am just going to mostly do challenges. It's not going to be anything too crazy. Explosive Pirates, maybe. This one we can easily do with Dwarves, but like a lot of Skellige stuff. Might do Pirates, Rain, your Aristocrats here, Alchemy cards. This kind of, unfortunately, these challenges are a lot, like they don't match up very well with these. Like maybe Alchemy cards is the best case scenario. Like you just play like Self Wound stuff or just an Alchemy deck. I might even craft an Alchemy deck, but that's a lot to do in one stream, especially at the rate that I've been going. So I don't know, we'll just do whatever. But this deck I've been working on before. It has went through a lot of iterations. We had that one game where that opponent had the Dagger 2 Blades with this leader, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of a nice combo. However, we don't have a lot of consistency in this deck. That's the thing. We have a Thin for the Raging Bear when the Sove pulls it out. And other than that, we have a Raiding Fleet Raiding Fleet. And we have Vobjorn as a Thin. And then the rest of it, I did have Coral in here at one point with the Burna. I had well, I think I've always had this. Well, I haven't always had this. Originally, I started out having like a Naval Supremacy, and I think we had Fukusha maybe. I didn't have Lippy in it. I don't think I started with Covenant. Wild Boar was another one that I wanted to try out, but it was just like going ham on Seagulls. I actually originally only had one Funeral Boat. But we had a lot of, and I had multiple War of Clans. I even had Highland Warlords in it, and had like a couple raid cards in it. But unfortunately, like the Naval Supremacy, like when you do it doesn't extend, you know, the amount of turns that it will damage the unit played. It just kind of increases it, like the amount of damage that it does. So it uses up the charges quicker. And I found it was oftentimes or made it so I couldn't play certain things in a particular turn when I wanted to. It was also good sometimes, but in other matchups it was bad, so it was just inconsistent. So I decided to opt out for that. Now, if I wasn't doing Lippy, I feel like a deck like this could potentially be really good. Like getting out Funeral Boat and Seagulls in the same turn would be kind of cool, like with Golden Necker. But like, there's other than the Dagger 2 Blades, like there's Wild Boar the Sea and Lippy and Sove that I really wanted to play with this deck. So the main thing, this is going to be really good against Swarm decks, and low unit count decks I think we're really going to struggle. So before we get into this, I'm just going to say this is not a good deck. Like, don't expect to. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just try to climb here first. I'll do a non-ranked game with it. How about that? I'm gonna do 2 games here that aren't in. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I just don't want to, because if we do lose games, I just don't want to have to take longer to get back to rank 2. I want to try most of these decks out at rank 2, because I have, now that I've been at this rank for a considerable amount of time, like I do feel like rank 3 versus rank 2, I'm noticing a pretty stark difference in the level of challenge. Like I usually blow through rank 3 with like at least the better decks like easily, but once I get to rank 2, there's sometimes some challenges. So we're probably going to have a disconnect here, unfortunately. It's been a while since I played this deck, so I'm going to try to think of what we actually want to do. We don't want to Lippy until later, so that's going to go back for the Sove. We have this to finish it off if need be. Gremist. I guess we could use Gremist, maybe purify some Seagulls. That would be kind of cool. They're probably playing Reaver, so I don't think we really care about this too much. I think that's good. Now, I'm trying to think of what I actually want in hand. This is pretty good because we don't really want these two in round one. Burna and Tursi Skirmisher would be kind of good. Wait, are we going first? We are going first. So I think we'll probably always start off with this. Yeah. So Dagger will be fine with like Funeral Boat, I guess. This is actually a pretty darn good hand. I like to play Herkia in the same run that we play Alula. But I don't know. I'm wondering if we're against an AI. I don't know if this is an actual player. We'll see. They play around that okay. As you can see, we're already kind of struggling for like, and also doing 2 Funeral Boats in the Lipping round is pretty nice. But see, there is an argument to, as long as I don't have a Purify, to just Sove now. But I think we are gonna need to. I think we're gonna split this up. I'm not gonna do double Funeral Boat around because it's oftentimes overkill. So I'm just gonna we're gonna split them up. We're gonna do one here and one later. One in round 2 or 3. See if we can 2-0. Again, keep in mind this isn't ranked, so this is like, I don't know. This is like it is kind of a meme deck. This is one of the most memey decks I've made, besides like the Pirate Armor one. But like, yeah, it can get crazy.
Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
No, they only have 2 of these in the deck. They have ways of like getting more of them. Wait, what? Okay, it's freaking AI, dude. Okay, whatever. It's better. It's still maybe. I don't know. Playing against the games versus AI, like the bot versus like one of these player built AIs. I don't know which is really better or not, but we got Champion's Charge in hand, so I think the move is probably almost always to just. This is really a bad deck to be doing this against. Could use leader charges here instead of playing the Bobbjorn. Because I don't think we're actually going to be able to use the Champion's Charger. That's unfortunate. I actually don't know if I... So now we do have Bloodthirst, so we can kill that. I want to try to play Seagull, but the thing is I don't... Unless they...
I do not mince words.
Oh my, see, it's freaking... It's like the worst AI. They're like freaking locking their own units. Unbelievable. Do we just... we don't even have the... I don't want the seagulls to pop out as the thing. Going to if I do it the way. Okay, so here's what we do. I want to try to save the champion's charge. Let's just do that in case they try to set up another one of those. That way they're not bonded. Or wait, maybe, hold up. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want it to turn on.
Aye, aye, sir.
There's kind of an argument, like, like obviously this isn't a real game, but there's almost like a argument to just do Seagull on all these, you know? Okay, I'm just gonna do the gutting. Let's see what happens here. I mean, given it is AI, they might keep playing. I've noticed this particular version, or like the way these bots have been coded. They're like programmed to keep playing. Like they'll actually play multiple. Like the AI, the actual CD Projekt Red programmed AI would absolutely pass 100% right now. So they're both coded really terribly.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
But anyway, in this particular case, we will definitely... I mean, I don't anticipate any other kind of like a purify being necessary. They already used a lock. So what I'm going to try to do is see if we can just... I'm just going to do a Seagull. Maybe we do the Grimace for... I don't know. I think we Seagull here. Oh no, because that's only if they pop out that it would matter. So yeah, I guess we just Seagull and then we'll see. Maybe, here we go. Okay, so we pass here. I don't even know why I'm narrating. This is kind of dumb. I should just like forfeit the game. Just because it's kind of point. But you can kind of see like the vision of what I'm going for in the deck. This is close to like the way the deck should be played. There's a couple things that aren't quite right, but surprised the AI actually passed there. Or the bot. I should say bot because it's not like this is supposed to be a real player, but it's very clear there's like a script written for them to. It's just like they probably have it running while they're at work or something like that, just to grind XP for them, for which XP doesn't really matter in this game, so I don't even know why people bother with it. So we don't want to swap the graveyards most of the time. This is kind of useful. That doesn't matter. I think we mulligan that. Ooh, that was a bad draw because I don't have my warrior. This is the only target we're pulling with that, by the way, with this. So I basically need to... this works. We'll open with this, then we'll probably play a raiding fleet. And a funeral boat. So we're basically not going to be... We're not playing any of these cards. I mean, I could just try to go... I could have tried to go for the long round, actually. Because we actually... Yeah, maybe we should have, because this is really good value if we get it to stick. I mean, obviously if we don't copy. Let's see. I think you always just use the Alula order on that. And then we'll do. We'll do that. So we'll play this first. It's gonna be like we don't have enough cards here. To be fair, Seagull's gonna get pretty low value here too. But this is an easy 2-0 for us. Even though we're a card down, it doesn't really matter.
Let's go. Don't recognize your old mates. We're the Crinfrid Reavers.
So wonder if I could ever set up the Seagull there. Probably not. I'm just going to use the leader here. Yeah, I'm okay with just killing one of these.
We'll paint the white cross red!
I mean, realistically, if I was playing on ladder, this is probably the correct move as well. Because, like, without them being able to set up Reavers, like, this deck has no points. Like, pretty much all the points just come from Reaver Swarm.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels! Let's go.
Ignore it. So that'll kill it at the end of the turn, so I think we probably just put bleeding on that. It feels kind of like a cheap yeah, see, like, we're basically gonna be like wasting points no matter what. This actually does open us up for an okay Seagull. Just gotta make sure the funeral boat doesn't die before we lippy.
Futamaria!
It's probably the best Seagull we get, in all honesty. So we just go. Yeah. We go bam, bam, and then for the last one, I'll just hit my own Seagull. It's a shame that we didn't kill that. But they actually don't have any boost. I just realized it does nothing. Just a 1-point unit. Yeah, we're just gonna board wipe them so hard.
Arbalest to your command.
It's like so many wasted points. That's the thing, like, this deck is either gonna be like really effective at getting full value against other decks, or it's just gonna lose a lot of points because we got a lot invested in damage. But anyway, we win after we play this next card. It's still not going to be playing for that much value because it's only really playing for 10 points. Which is kind of a shame.
Time for some marauding!
It is what it is. Okay, after this I feel like I should just try to... I would like to play this a bit later after we climb to rank 2, and then I'll actually play this deck on ladder. I'm gonna hold off on the new like waylay spam deck that I created because there's no guarantee we're gonna not get matched up against a bot. So we're just gonna try to climb after this. We'll see if we can win 3 games in a row, and then we can play some other stuff. I think the aristocrat deck we're gonna create is gonna be better than it's gonna be better than both of these, or at least more consistent. But I don't feel comfortable, like, for never having played an aristocrat deck before. I don't feel comfortable at this rank, you know, queuing in immediately. So I do know I have a challenge for Score till cards from Iron Judgment. Okay. I might be willing to play one of the monster ones, but let's just play the Golden Necker Dwarves one. I believe I played this on the last stream, but it's this is probably my new favorite way to play dwarves, because what I like about it is it's got tempo, whereas regular dwarves, I think it needs that longer round to like really pop off. But this one has tempo, but it also has like it's like a good amalgamation. It's got a good short round, but it's got good long rounds as well.
Now.
Maybe it doesn't have quite the point ceiling, but it's like nearly there. So like no matter what length of round, it pretty much does well. I believe we only have the one artifact, right? Well, I guess we got that. So yeah, let's put do we put Golden Necker back though? I think I want access to one of these. This definitely goes back. Okay, we have access to that. Perfect. Did I ambush? I'd rather save that. Okay. So this is a pretty good opening hand. We don't thin much, but I think we're gonna open up with Morin. I could actually go with this right here. Now this is a passive engine, and I don't. It's gonna go really tall though, but like elf decks pretty much never have tall punish in them. They're just built for tempo, so we should be good. Oh, okay. Forget I said that. This is different. Highest base power, damn. Do I have a good source of points? It's not great. So I can get 2 armor off that. We might have to Golden Necker in the first round if we want to have round control. Okay, what do I think that is? It kind of feels like they're going for... Okay, we do have access to one of them there. Okay, I think we're gonna do armor. Yeah, I think I'll do a miner here. Well, We do need to fill the row, but I think we're going to be fine with that. Oh, shit. I did not think it was a pitfall trap. That is terrible, dude. Oh my gosh. Very well played on their part. I think we just have to... I think we just have to pass here. Crap, this sucks. Do we pass though? Or do I try to kill it? I think we maybe just take the thin. Because I can still just put armor on that and we can have a good round. It's just unfortunate we don't get to play that, so. So, if you control the unicorn damage. Okay, yeah. So we start with this one. We boost. Taking the unicorn thin. Just get rid of that. We might have to use leader here. I think we can still salvage round 1. Now we are going up against Feign Death, which kind of sucks. But they haven't played a Break Free yet.
Shown us the way. I shall not fail.
Maybe they don't play it.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
They're probably going to do something to... Do we just thin? The miner puts 4 armor though. I think if I have any chance of staying in this round, we will have to. Yeah, I think we'll go with the miner. Just in case we do a crammer.
Below. Don't know which is worse.
We get a good offensive Sultan Scoundrel, so I'm kind of okay with this. I think we're just going to commit it in the round. We're just going to go boom boom. I want to wait for this transform.
Shown us the way. Right head Sparley. If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Okay, do we still have reach? I think so, because this is going to play for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 10. I mean, it's not a terrible pass, but really not getting the resilience in this round is kind of annoying. Do they have any row punish? Probably not. I don't think we're gonna Cranmer. It's not sticky. It's crushing. It's probably just an incinerating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It dies though, so this is only playing for 6 points if we do that. That's enough though for them to have to play a pretty big card. On that
the
right, so I'm gonna
Horsons!
play this. Is it a crushing after all? If it's a crushing, that is not a very good crushing. Okay. I don't think we want to commit any further. Maybe do we? Do we want to commit any further? Give me a commander's horn. Either way, they still have to play. I'm gonna pass. I think this is the correct move. Or not commander's horn, Mahakam horn is what I meant to say. Still have to play, so. Oh no. Oh, they didn't banish the right card. What did they banish anyway? Armor's Workshop was the correct one to banish. Okay, we got a good pass card. So special, that's actually my only special left, so. We probably don't Golden Necker, so. I'll mulligan that, we'll see what happens. I'm sure they're gonna pass, okay. So we'll definitely start with the Siri Nova.
Oh, I sense trouble.
Would it ever make sense to play? No. Wait, does it make sense to play this? I think it does, right? 'Cause I don't lose anything from it. Like, I lose card, but I'm not gonna need last say anyway. Yeah, I think this always is. I think I always benefit from. I mean, it maybe doesn't make a difference, but it does mean. Because it's basically just playing for points and oh, I don't get the armor. Oh, shoot. I forgot that it lost the armor, so I probably should have saved it. That could take care of 2 Elven Deadeye, so that's pretty good. Do I keep the hand? I think so. I think we keep the hand. Start this melee. Just gotta, in case we pull this, we do need to make sure we leave enough room on the melee row. Let's see. What's gonna have the most armor? don't know if they might play. I can't even think what it's called now. Serpent Trap. But I'm not getting the sense that they're gonna play a Serpent Trap here, so.
Can dwarves fight? Ah, the fish pissing lakes.
Yeah, I think we just apply the armor to that. Just kind of split up the points a little more. And I think we golden necker now. Yeah, we golden necker now. Okay, boom.
Double face.
Okay, so what targets are we going to be boosting? It looks like these right here, probably. Yeah. I don't know. This is kind of a weird, very weird one to play. This is deception. No, it's crushing. Okay, that's not very good. They're playing very non-interactive. I would like to play this first, but there's nothing to hit, so. I don't know that baiting it really matters too much. There we go. I think we win this pretty handily. That was pretty good. But they're still way behind. I guess we still benefit from that, and then
Maybe relax in the heat while I'm at it.
we still have enough room on melee, so. That's a lot of points. Okay, we might as well drop this first.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
This is like a weird elf deck. I've never seen anything like it. What's the chance they got a tall punish? Like I don't believe in tall punishes, and even if they did have it, I don't think it really matters. We still got more than enough points. So unfortunately we had to play it on this row and give them free value though. But there's no way they got 80 points in 2 more cards. I mean, they got maybe 40 points. I don't even think it's 40 points.
We shall return the stone from us.
Well, it was almost 40 when you consider this damage here. But yeah, GG's. Well, Golden Necker in draft would be cool. I'm not playing draft right now, but that would be, you know, honestly, if I was doing draft and I got Golden Necker as like one of my first picks, I would totally be like stoked because I would just craft the whole deck around Golden Necker. Well, wait a second. Wait. I don't think it would work because there's no way you can guarantee. Let me read it again. So yeah, if you're starting deck design, so you'd have to get very lucky with the draft to actually make Golden Necker work. But anyway. So, what else we got here? Fun. We definitely played Squad card. I wonder why that's not ticking. Are those not from Iron Judgment? Maybe they're not. Chariot is. Tempering is. That would be part of the leader. Minor is. So we played 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually 4. So that should be 4 out of 5. So we need to do it one more time. Is it just not updating? There we go. Now it's updated. Alright, we'll do that again. Then we need one more game to get to rank 2, and then I'll try some of the memeier decks. But this one, I just love how consistent this is. It feels so good.
You best yield now.
I get why people play Golden Necker now too, because like it is one of my favorite archetypes now, just because the tempo that Golden Necker can provide is just amazing. Right, put that back. We got a pretty strong opening hand. Probably put the Irish Shade back. I don't anticipate us needing it. And I think we put that. Yeah, we'll put this back too. Okay. Not bad. So let's start out with Chariot, I think. Yeah, we'll start out with Chariot. Do I want the veil? Let's see, that plays for 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically play for 10. If I put the veil on that. Anyway, I have time. I don't. Well, they might lock it right off the bat. That would actually be pretty bad if they lock it. So. But I don't think they want to use it as their opening play necessarily. Maybe they do because they know that I won't get value on it. So if they have a lock, they'll probably use it now.
Special price, just for you, love.
So at this point, we play this. I kind of just want to boost this though, so we actually guarantee resilience for that. But I feel like they would have. I guess that they might be conflicted and thinking like, well, maybe I should save the lock for something else. But if we get at least like, as long as we get like 2 more uses off this, I think I'll be happy with it.
Revise.
It's just unfortunate we don't have access to an armor's workshop from hand. I guess we.
Leave it to us.
This deck, I do think, does struggle against multiple tall punishes, though. I have not encountered any decks. Oh, what am I doing?
Spit it out already.
What am I doing, dude? I should have killed this a long time ago. Okay, what gets more carryover, that or that? Potentially that. Though this does the hand buff stuff. I don't know. I'm not too concerned about it. I don't think they have anything to kill that. I'm just gonna wipe that out. That's oh! I forgot to use the charge. Broken cinder. Okay, so I lose a point there. Well, actually, yeah, I lose 1 point there. I'm actually not gonna do the minor. I'm just gonna focus on getting the resilience first.
Yield and save me some time.
I mean, the armor is going to play around this very nicely. They got more units than me, so they're still going to...
Bet my apple you'll not leave Brockland.
So they did Dryad. Spawn and play Dryad's Caress. They're going to Purify. Okay, that's not really bad. I think we're pretty much always going to... Yeah, I'll play that right here.
Feels like a tempt fate every passing day.
We'll protect that. I don't think we need to use leader. Funny thing is we're actually going to be... we don't have very much armor stacked on any particular
This is
thing.
elven land, Dwan, upon which your kind dies.
So we maybe don't even play this. No, we'll have enough though. I think I still value the resilience.
Come the horse sons!
It's a shame that this isn't going to be very big. I mean, it still plays for 9 points, which is really good tempo. So I think we still play it. Oh. Oh, that was really a bad
Or you
move
watch
for
her
me.
die.
I should have played around the Brehend. See, there's some cards you just forget exist. That was a very costly card, because that Brehend just played for 22 points. Okay. Should I thin? What are my other dwarf options on? I think we always do a boost here. There was an argument to play in Novigrad Justice and just like maybe. Oh, we already did take the thin. What am I talking about? There we go. We still have really good carryover though. We get 11 points of carryover. Could have been 19 though. That's the main thing that's so amazing about this deck, is just the sheer amount of carryover. Let's see, that is. Ooh, did I? What did I mulligan? I mulliganed that. Okay, that's fine. I have a plan for this. So I think we open up with a dwarven chariot. We need to bleed out their carryover. We're not going to get much value from the armor procs. So I just want to spawn some bodies here. We'll do that, and then Armorer's Workshop or Zoltan's Company. I think we Zoltan's Company. Well, it's gonna be harder playing that from hand in a ladder round.
I kneel before no
Later
one.
round, I wasted ladders. Because that plays for 8. And then that's going to make this play for 12. But if I do this, 8. First one plays. I might end up regretting that. Because it's going to maybe be hard to set up the armor in the next round. There is an argument to bleed in here. Or not bleed in, but like actually play all in, depending on what they do. I think they're committing a lot here. So I don't really know how much we're... We just don't have the payout that we need. Because we would get to play these with Golden Necker. But the unit could be really bad. So I think we're... You ever just pass. Best case scenario, we have 1, 2, We have like 5 units there, so
Damn the horse sons!
I think that's all right. And then I think we just pass. It's definitely going to be an awkward situation to try to build our armor up, though.
We elves have our part.
Just wondering if we ever
Don't
actually
worry
get a
about me.
stronger clear skies. Boost all units on an allied row by 1. We're in a dangerous position of potentially breaking here. I think we just pass. I don't know, maybe that's a wrong move because I'm possibly, this does have resilience, so I could have saved the armor for a latter round. A later round. Why am I saying latter round? I don't think that's proper English. Because they probably still have a ton of boost on something in hand. I think that was the wrong move. I need 3 dwarves here when we play that, so we want to play that after. This is pretty bad. I think this is still going to play for more points. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm gonna regret not keeping the skirmisher because they can just play an engine, and I could have shut it down. This, if it survives, we have potentially 6 damage. Now maybe we'll still pull it, but we kind of want to pull like this, like boom, boom, boom. Like Iris is just not gonna get played. We're gonna play this from Regret Justice. Okay. So he's only got 4 charges. This is a difficult round. I think we just have to. I was almost wondering if we should ever discard anything, but I don't think so. I think we just have to do this and then go for the golden necker.
Good way's better under old King Desmond.
We might even just do an armorer's workshop next, though. Damn, they're just gonna lock it.
Here alive.
It's kind of unfortunate, but if we pull, we gotta play the unit first. I really hope for the miner, because if we pull this later, that's extremely bad. Actually, we can play this first. I forgot, that's why I did the whole setup. So hopefully we don't pull that.
You're lucky to keep your heat.
Yeah, we'll do it like that,
Humans
I
above,
guess.
beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
I It just depends. They have a. I'm sure they probably have a torque. Although it's a Dragons deck, which makes me think they might. Like, I don't think they have the other stuff. I think it's just the torque. What's the chance they can lock this? They might have one that destroys the highest powered unit. But either way, we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to do this first, because we need the armor ticks on it. Oh, dang it.
The unworthy shall be.
Oh, they don't have the drag. Wait. In your hand. Okay. So they don't have a dragon in their hand, so they don't get zeal. That's good. So yeah, I think we win this. As long as we grab Mahaka Marauder. If we don't get Marauder, it's gonna be feels bad, man. Oh, dude. Okay, that sucks.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Doesn't really matter what I do. Okay, so we'll. Yeah, we always just boost these three. And then that'll go on that. They'll probably target that because it's got 3 damage. A Shiru would suck right now. That would be so bad. Well, I don't even think they... No, it wouldn't actually be bad because they wouldn't be able to boost the Shiru up to that. Anyway, it doesn't really matter if they took out that one or the other one. In fact, it actually works better for us because these two are
An ill wind
higher next to each other. Okay. So yeah, we pretty easily win here.
I've never run from no one, and I'm no about
20
to start.
or 15 point victory. GG. Definitely not like the ideal situation, but we made it work. I thought it was going to be closer than that. I think it was just because... What did they... Wait, what was even their last card? I didn't even pay attention to it. I just paid attention to the points. I think they were at like 35 and we were at 31. 34. What was their last card here? Their last card was... a CRN. Okay. Yeah, okay. I remembered that, but I didn't like... It didn't like fully register to me, so... Alright, let's just do one more with that deck. I'm gonna go take a quick, get a quick drink, and I will be back. And then after this, we will go into the other 2 decks that I mentioned previously, and then that I've already crafted, and then we'll do the statuses deck. And then after that, we'll probably, if I switch it up during the stream, we're probably just gonna play a bunch of Skellige stuff after that. It's gonna be like probably pirates and like either self wound or like alchemy stuff. So, I'll be right back. Quick note, this season has been nearly flawless. So I played the opening games on stream. I've only played maybe like, let's see, I think we went 6, so 1, 2, 3. I played 3 games outside of that. We won one of them. I lost another one just barely, and the one afterwards I was doing really good,
There'll
and
be
then I
nothing to
disconnected
pick
on
up when
PC,
I'm
which is the
done with
first time I've
you.
ever had that happen on the computer. And so, anyway, we've only have 2 losses for this season. And one of them is not even really a fair, you know, proper loss. Could still keep that. Special card, we'll probably just play that, right? So... I think I'm liking the hand. Maybe... Do we ever put Cranmer back? I think we do. This is a little bit trickier of a hand to play with, but I think it's still fine. I think it still sees this. Alright, I think we're gonna open up. Okay, I think we have to sacrifice the point on that. We're gonna open up with Zoltan's company. And then this is going... I don't want them to seize this, but I also don't want... This is even more important to not have them seize. Might just end up winning by default. I mean, that would kind of... I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't complain about that. You know, I mean, it sucks for them. I don't want them to lose because of something stupid like that. But, you know, at least it would give me more flexibility to play whatever I want, essentially.
I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
Do we play this? I can boost that up. Five, 6, 7, 8. I don't actually think we need this to win, because they might be playing. I think we need to see a little more commitment before I commit the chariot. And we'll see if we can get them to use their leader during their stronger round. Okay, we just win by default. Alright, well, there that goes. We're back in rank 2, boys. And gals. Be nice to know if I actually have had any gals come and watch the stream. I know there are some, you know, at least were during Gwent's more popular period, there were some well-known female Gwent streamers, but I don't know if any of them are still active. I used to think Ethne Cute Dryad was a female or whatever, but he just uses the Ethne name from the Witcher universe, but it's actually a dude, so... Yeah, alright. So we're in 2, so let's just... That gives us a lot of comfort or flexibility to just kind of try whatever deck we want. But yeah, just so I can prove what I was saying. Right now, 12 and 2. 12 wins, 2 losses. I'm going to screenshot that because it might not last. But yeah, that's looking pretty solid. Like, really only one of these wins, or one of these losses, was a legitimate loss. The other one, I'm very, very confident I would have won the game if it kept going. I think it was only in round... I don't know if it was round 1 or round 2. But either way, like, I was set up for the next round pretty well, and I was already pretty easily dominating the round. I don't remember what I was playing, though. I think it was Ogroids. Like, I was actually having a good Ogroid match for once, but I might be wrong about that. Anyway, the loss, though, I believe was with the Insectoid Iron Judgment deck, which I feel like is still somewhat weak. And maybe we could go and play that one, but I still feel confident enough in that one that we'll maybe hold off on it. So, my goal though is to get at least one of these challenges done before 4 o'clock, so we got about an hour and 15 minutes. Alright, so let's start out with this Reckless Flurry deck. I guess I can rename it. Let's call it Lippy. It wasn't meant to be a Lippy deck originally, but I just made it a Lippy deck, which makes a lot of sense. I'm trying to come up with something creative. I'll just say Lippy's Seagull Funeral. Alright, let's see how we do here. Actually, do I have a... yeah, I do have a proper leader set up. Well, you know what I mean by leader. Like, my yen outfit and all that. Alright, so... going up against warriors. Interesting.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm
This
done with
actually
you.
should be good for us. Kind of. Should be able to get value out of our cards, but the other ones have to stick. One of these does probably die. I'm wondering if we do commit the dagger round 1, because I don't think it survives outside of that unless we leader. So maybe we save it. Okay. Bit of an awkward setup. Yeah, I think we do that. There's a lot of things going through my mind because I'm thinking about how to set up the Sov in the later round as well. Shit, they can't. Wait, what? Oh, it's because if it has armor. Okay. Maybe I should have protected that. This isn't great. I don't necessarily want to kill his stuff the first round either. think I'm just gonna have to
We
burn
shall
it.
do it my way.
Okay. I'm just gonna do both of those. Wait, what did I just... Oh no, I messed it up. I literally messed up my one discard. I thought I clicked the rock card. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
The stench of fear. I knows it well.
There's no other way for me to discard that either. So I'd be up. Oh, brother. I don't want to give him... I think I have to do this though. Oh, and I forgot it's random. Okay. I think we're still always gonna do that though.
Come on! Show us what you got!
And I can't just discard this one. It only works if it's a card causes it to be discarded. So that's really bad because I should be at 15 points here. And I should have the Brockvar Warrior as an option, which I could go... Yeah, my raid options are not very good right now. Do I, like, we actually do have a way to catch up, so I think I just get rid of this so we don't brick it later. Although we could just let it go in discard after the Lippy, you know. I think I'm just gonna play it. So I really don't want to commit the Herkia right now. There's a good chance it dies, and it probably gets no value before it dies. Okay, so don't have the Bloodthirst. Yeah, I think we can.
We'll paint the white frost red!
That was yeah, that was pretty bad. I kind of wish I would have kept this. Well, I would have, if I had done it right. I was wanting to actually do. I don't know why I said Seagull before. I wanted to actually keep the Seagull, discard the Brockvar Warrior, because I was planning on setting it up for the War Clans. Okay, how far can we keep playing in? I don't really want to commit much more. We could maybe just do a Gutting Slash. Can they reasonably get ahead though? I think we pass here. I don't necessarily like giving up round control, but I guess if we get them, we force them to try to bleed, it will put us in a situation where we can actually get full value off our cards, and then we might just be able to swing it so hard with either the Sove or the Dagger, and like Lippy, that it's not going to matter.
Treason.
So That does get them ahead, though. I did not think it would. I figured they would have had to play. Well, no. I knew that was possible. It's actually good to get that one out. That means something else here probably sticks. So bear goes back. I don't know if Wild Boar of the Sea is going to actually value. Still not getting what we need.
Look closely, kiddos. I'm my courageous
Like,
mother.
these 3 cards are like super crucial. Dagger's gonna have to carry this round. I don't want to put this in graveyard for them if I can help it. This is our only... I think it's gonna have to be on crate Longship. It's probably just gonna die to something right now, though. Okay, so they actually do have a 4. Okay, I forgot that they had that. Interesting.
We'll follow you always into the
So they don't even take damage from that. Kind of sucks. Ever drew a Herkia? So 3, 2. So then they're left with 5. Wait, 2. It's not going to be enough. I think I'm just gonna commit the Herkia.
He's a man.
Maybe we get a pass off of him here. I'm not sure. I think they still want to bleed because they don't really know what I'm doing yet. They probably figure it's like Lippy or something.
To war!
She was probably never gonna survive very long, even with the Galula out. So. Okay, so question is, do I do Dagger now? Because this does not really get us ahead very much. Plus we can, I think we Dagger now. Yeah.
Ludafisk, give me some of that.
And this is almost certainly going to die. So we'll use that leader charge. Gets us ahead. We should be able to keep card. I'm really having to think about this one. We got the Bloodthirst. Okay, so they're going to just trigger a raid. They're going to kill the Dagger now, unfortunately. They're going to play their Champion's charge, I'm sure. No. Interesting. Okay, they're gonna Sove, okay. So it's probably just a Savage Bear Sove, looks like. Yeah, just Savage Bear. That's not that threatening. Now, if only I had my Sove, that would be pretty awesome. What do we do in return? I think we... I mean, we're always going to have to play 2 cards here, so...
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
Do I have enough for a 3-2-1 if they don't play, though? That's the problem. I'm actually locked into playing it now. I can't back out, so I think we take that out. I think that's fine. They're probably just gonna pass. But they could just say, well, I want to shorten the round. So I don't see them playing down to less than 2 cards. I mean, they could even just tier here to try to finish it off. But I think we'll have the reach with the, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think they have the combo in hand. I think they're just going to try to bleed a little bit more out of me here. Okay, so no for defeat. I might have to use the champion's charge in this round. Actually, I can't. Fuck. We could do wild boar. Which does open us up for that, so it's still not enough though. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That was, yeah. Because they probably pass here. I should not have hit this. I should have killed. Yeah, this was a mistake. But, that being said, I think we still get out of this okay. 6, 20, yeah, we have enough right here. So we'll probably just, well, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, that's more than enough points. Don't have to use any leaders. That probably was the best outcome. The thing is, because we can Lippy to get, we need Sove, and we need, okay, this is definitely going back. Defender is, jeez, dude. Okay, this is not gonna do much good. Raging Bear, is there any way? I can't actually 3, 5, I can do 8. I think we have to put Lula back. Fudge, dude. That's rough. It's very rough. Do I play the bear first where they can sink full damage? I think either way, if they sink damage into this, I'd rather sink it into the bear, so we're just gonna... I should have actually played everything ranged row so I could protect my seagulls, because I'm not gonna get last say. Yeah. We didn't get Lippy. Like, we literally missed, like, Lippy and Sove. They're, like, at the very bottom of the deck. The whole deck hinged on that, so... I mean... yeah, best we can do at this point, just play a defender here. The thing is, they probably, like, I don't know if they have any raid cards. See, they always would have had an option for that, so... Hopefully they don't have another revival off the tier. I don't know. Honestly, without Lippy, I just don't think it's possible to win it. Yeah, they're gonna get the res.
Up and at 'em, you lazy
They might have
bastards.
another res
Sleep
too.
on your heads.
So I think the move here would be. Would you do this and then champs charge? Like you don't have. I don't have anything else to kill. So yeah, it would always be do this and then kill the tier here. Just in case they have another one, but they already have too many points. I think we get ahead here, but it's not enough because they don't have a veteran though, so like it's going to be a 16 pointer I think. I don't know if they have brand. They probably 14 point. They don't even have brand. I don't think,
that's how we'll end you.
See, that's why I play. That's why I played the games and got to 2 first, because I knew some bullshit like this could happen. The only reason I said at the beginning that this is potentially good for us is just because I knew they were gonna have. There's not a whole lot in that deck that has armor. It's basically just like the Highland Warlords. So I was like, okay, we're gonna get targets, you know. But at the same time, it's also going to be very heavy control, and like there's multiple things like dagger or funeral boats or on crate warships or whatever they're called that are not going to want that. Like basically the only thing that still isn't countered that's like one of our power cards is the Sove, but the Lippy in effect is countered because of funeral boat. I guess Wild Boar the Sea does okay too. So stockpile. Okay, they got engines. We're gonna want to play. They might have a lock. Don't think we want the funeral boat this round. We got another one. Great.
Enough! Do something! Stop talking about!
Okay, well this is a pretty easy decision here. Right now this is looking more like winning the round off like a Sove and Wild Boar of the Sea. So we might play Raiding Fleet. Right now it's kind of weird though. Actually the Sove, do we? Yeah, we can do it. I might have to commit Herkia this round though, in all seriousness. Just in case they can like boost it up, I do want a little bit of extra commitment, so we are gonna have to go. It's not ideal,
God save us.
but I'm gonna have to go with the Herkia just for a little extra insurance. Having this with no burn, it kind of sucks. The only reason I can play burn in this deck, like I took out the coil, but I just kept the burn in just because it's extra thinning, and I have like stuff like I can set up in the graveyard for this, or for this.
Might not like me, but you sure as shit need me.
Okay. So that's fine. Do I Sove? I think we can wait on this. I'm thinking they are going to set up Revenants with this. So yeah, we're going to...
I've had battles go awry.
We're going to Sove. I mean, they're obviously trying to set up Revenants, but I think we just always do that. Because they're probably using it off of whatever like the spell card is that does 2 damage and then spawns a Revenant. I think that's what they're going to try to do on her. They might not even they probably have Revenants in the deck, but... Or maybe they were just setting it up for this to kill it. So maybe I could have held on to it, but I think it was too risky.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Especially since we can kill the bear like right away this next turn. And I don't know if they would ever... I think we try to save those for the Alula. I think we just use this and go for it. I don't know if I need it, but like, what's the chance that they use both of those Siege Masters this round? Scenario, wow. I mean, I think that's a pass from us, right? No. No, I think we can... I want to get them to play more of their siege engines, so I can hit this. Do I really want to commit a leader charge, though? I want to try to prevent them from having the long round, though, so I think we do want to
Enough. Do something.
go with this.
Stop mucking about.
I'll go bam, 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 and I am gonna lead her. I'm gonna lead her once. Nice. Okay, they pretty much have to pass here. Otherwise, we certainly do pass. I think, right? Because Wild Boar of the Sea is not going to play for nearly as much, and I think there's other ways that we can get more payout later, so. And they can't, like, use an Unsafe or whatever, like, it's going to take them, they're going to have to go down 2 cards, so, like, at the very least, we get card advantage. And they're probably going to want the long round, so they probably will dry pass on us. Dude, imagine if they were like tied right before that and they couldn't actually damage. They would just use a leader charge though to do it. I think that was the right move. I mean, the only other thing I could have maybe played was like, I don't know, Wild Boar possibly. What do we want set up? I think, well, we haven't played the Vobjorn yet, right? Yeah, we have not. So, I think we put that back. Lula, we can get that. Yeah. I don't think it's worth trying to draw burn. I mean, we got most of the important card. I could have just played that as my throw card actually. That would have been pretty nice. But we're gonna have to bring something back. So it's either the ship or that would have been an awesome card to just. I don't know why I mulliganed that at the very end.
Enough. Do something. Stop mucking about.
I think it's always going to be the hunter.
I've had battles go awry, but this topples them all.
Because I might draw this, and then we could potentially bring both of those back. Although I'm leaning towards on-crate Longship for the Freya's Blessing, just because it'll help set up Wild Boar of the Sea. times more down in ping range. What's the chance they play defender? Okay, this is pretty good. And we will play on melee. We will play defender.
Who's next? Any of you's got the courage?
If they did have a defender of their own, we're just going to open with raiding fleet then to give it bleeding. If there's an engine we can easily kill, there's a chance we just do the dagger 2 blades.
That's what matters.
Okay.
Checkmate.
So we can't actually kill that on this turn, unfortunately. Well, no, we can. We can. I think we do. I think we do. I would have to play one of these guys, though.
I've had battles go awry, but this topples them all. War!
No, I think we just let them get. I think we just let them get the other click off.
War! I've had battles go awry, but this topples them all.
Because there's how much is it worth? Spawn of volunteer.
Battles go awry, but
Actually,
this
that could be
topples
really
them
bad.
all.
Maybe I should have done that. Like an extra. If they actually like refresh multiple units, I mean that could end up playing for like the 2 plus like I don't know, like 8, 10 points. Something like that.
It's all for me, grog. Me knocking grog.
At least they're not gonna replay it, so that's good.
War! I've had battles go awry.
Do I
but
always
this
set up the
topples them
dagger?
all. War! I've had battles go awry, but this topples them all.
No, we set up the Alula first.
Enough. Do something. Stop mucking
That way we
about.
can potentially kill engines. If they were playing they can't play hand Mars for the dream. That kind of sucks though that they can actually they only hit those 2, so I'm not too concerned. That would be something to do is like get a boost just to protect that, but okay, so now is where we try to kill that, I think. What's the wait. Neutral in that row by 1. Boom boom. They'd have to use 2 leader charges, which if they do it that early on, I'm kind of okay with that.
War!
The thing is,
I've had battles go awry, but
2.
this topples them all.
Yeah, I think we.
Enough. Do something. Stop mucking about.
I think we commit this. Come on, don't just disconnect like that. I don't know if they necessarily did that. I want to play this though. Like they sometimes I think some of these players just want to play fast. Like I want to actually see this deck pop off. I actually think we win this. I don't think there's any situation in which we don't. I mean, we have Lippy, we have 2 funeral boats, we have Dagger, we have just buttloads of damage. I'm just trying to play this in the most efficient way. But yeah, the move is Dagger, then we use Leader, then we do, I think, Funeral Boat, then we probably use a Lula and bring back a Brockvar Warrior, maybe bring back another Brockfar Warrior, we play Seagull, then we Lippy. Like, it's just going to be a ridiculous amount of points. And I think that order, the reason I said that order is because that allows us to actually kill off engines, or at least give us a lot of flexibility into what card we play next if things, plans change. So. What is this? Capable competitor. What is it? Contender. Played 20 games with Yennefer's Battle Mage outfit. Alright, so we got a win in there. Nice. Because we actually drew our cards, right? I don't know if we're actually making progress on the challenge here, though. Probably the only one, like, maybe there's some from here. A little bit there and a little bit there. Alright, let's do it again. I think we're going to complete the challenges before I go to the elf deck. So after this, it's very possible I might just do like pirates or something. Try to restructure it. Because the latest pirates deck is not going to work. There is an Otcol, I think it's an Otcol pirates deck that I want to try. It's kind of cool. With Magic Compass. Multiple phrase blessings. Okay, so they could kill that. Is there anything I'd want to discard? Not really. They probably protect anything important with the shield. Okay, so we still have access to it. Okay. Don't have any good Burna targets. Like this is the only one I'd maybe be willing to discard. Okay, this is I think this is actually going to be dagger for us. We dagger and leader. I mean, the alternative would be use this off the Vabjorn, but I don't. I want to potentially have the raiding fleet to be able to get the other funeral boat in a Lippy round. It's like basically defender, play a bunch of funeral boats, and then Lippy, and it's like a done deal. So plus the dagger is going to get good value here, so just dagger and leader. Pretty good pings. Maybe boiling oil on that. Because at least, I don't know if that, yeah, boiling oil. So we'll get the damage back. I think what we'll have to do here is probably the dagger does unfortunately die, I think. Kind of sad, but is what it is. Maybe we I think we just try to ping it with the Herky. I think it's a worthy commitment. Actually, if we no, we never get the dagger in a safe range here. Like, he's gonna have to use another boiling oil on that, or like the card that I was talking about that spawns Revenants, like he's not gonna have anything that can actually refresh that. So and then now we just wipe everything out with this.
We'll paint the white frost red!
There's a pretty high chance we get the high ping high roll. Okay, we don't, but it's whatever. Very nice. I'd say that's pretty good. We committed 2 golds, but they're the golds that we needed to win there. And now if we get Defender and both Funeral Boats and like a Seagull or something, like this is gonna be really awesome. We might not even have to have Defender, but Defender would be ideal, obviously. Okay, so Champions Charge. Just gonna go back here. Bear's gonna go back. Ah, shoot! We bricked the raiding fleet. Well, okay, I think we bleed this round. What I could do. How far do I want to play into this? Not having the soap is kind of unfortunate. Okay, we always play this. I'm thinking we could take Berna into like just discarding the raiding fleet because the 4 bleeding isn't really that big of a deal. So we could discard that and a funeral boat, and then that's if we plan on bringing it back in this round, and then we can Freya's Blessing the funeral boat back.
I pass on every 10th round.
I think this is always just going to be, yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, because this is always just going to be leader charges, right? I think so. Although we might actually draw our discard. So let's try that.
So be it.
We actually do get the Sove. So can I kill it? I think so. Yeah, we can kill it. We do that and that. And then I want that to survive, so I think we just use the last leader charge. There's an argument for me to play the funeral boat first, like on the next round, but then we like lose a couple points, and then if this dies, then we don't set up our Sove as much. And I see Sove as, if we have to go to round 3, as being our win condition.
My lady.
That would be kind of nice to be able to ping the shield off though, and then use like a champ's charge on it or something. So that could be very dangerous. They got 2 of those there. We have to wait for them to use their second shield. So we just got to extend the round. I could actually pass here, maybe. That wouldn't be the worst. Actually, I think we can do it. I think we can do the Lippy thing. Just not sure the funeral boat actually sticks. I'll try it. Because the black Rayla probably just kills it. So we're gonna have to Seagull this next turn. If for some reason they actually decided to hit the long ship, ooh, that's kind of disgusting. They're gonna try to snipe it though. So the other one doesn't come out, which means we can we can sove. But I want to make sure we actually have a clear path for it first. What are the chances that you actually... Oh, they'd have to purify their own, so... That's when an allied gates. I might not actually be able to do it this turn, or this round. I think the only way is for us to Seagull right here. So we go bam. 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 Okay. So we get the Inspired off of that, which is good. Hopefully we get the RSS to come back out. Then we kill it with Wild Boar at the sea. Then we can bring Sove out.
Yield and save me some time.
Okay, so they haven't got a status yet, so that's what I'm afraid of. Maybe I could always Seagull to try to get a kill, or just do a small boost on the stove if I just need that little bit of extra tempo. I think we're gonna go for it.
Bow before modern Freya.
I'm actually gonna do this. Oh, come on. It still works either way. I would have preferred more of the pings go on that though. The Lippy play like has to happen now though. I don't have a beast for the Sove, which kind of sucks. But I don't want this to go back in there. Well, actually it's not going to matter. So we might, shoot, I think the funeral boat's just gonna die though, that's the problem. I don't know, we might be able to save it. This is a big YOLO move right here. Ah, dang, if only that onager died, that would have been sick. Okay, they only get one.
Sometimes the price
My
is
lady.
There we go. Oh!
Does draw
You
jealous
son of a gun. You son of a gun, dude. Dude, if that had not pinged our funeral boat, we'd be chilling. Because we would Lippy, we'd almost certainly kill the Redanian Secret Service. We'd be able to Sove, and then we'd be able to finish it off with... Yeah. Can we actually win this at this point? Does this bode better for me than what's in my deck? No, it does not. So I don't think the deck swap is what we want to do. This feels bad. I don't know, maybe we should have, because I could probably still set it up with... Yeah, I could have still set it up with the long ship. I don't know, that was probably a mistake. I should have lippied to get another card out of them, because I think we're going to benefit from the shorter run. We can still win this. We can still win this. There's a few things it's relying on, though. So, the Burna's already been used, so this is no good. Do I have enough to actually finish that off? I mean, the Lippy is useless now. So, shoot, dude. This is a terrible hand. This is a really, really terrible hand. I can still use this for Seagull, though, actually. And there is Seagull in there, so do we actually swap? I don't think we do. There we go. Okay. This is winnable. This is definitely winnable.
For you, my friend, always.
So the Sove's barely getting any points now. Top unit in your deck by 1. Okay, do I try to... Okay, 3... Actually, we don't need a big amount of damage, so... Should we just always kill that, right? I think we always just do a gutting slash there. Wait, no, it doesn't actually kill it. So Champ's charge.
Blood for Svalbard!
I don't know exactly, like normally that's an earlier play. So I'm not really sure what he's gonna use to actually pull something out, but he could, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like including that last turn, like 6 points. It could be kind of nasty. Instead of killing the Vobjorn, I think we just well, they can't attack what's on the melee row there anyway, so... And we're not gonna boat. We're always gonna do... Oh wait, I don't... Wait, where's my warrior? I don't have a warrior in the... Are you kidding me? Okay, well I could always, I guess, just... Man, that sucks.
Don't see a gap in their armor. Make one.
I'll just put it on ranged. I don't think it really matters. I thought I had one. Where the heck did the other Brockfar go? Did I bring it back with Freya's to kill something?
For honor and for coin.
Sangreal.
Knights get princesses and we
Okay, I
get
don't
what?
really care about
Bloody
that.
Striegers.
I was looking at their side actually. So I play it. Yeah, I did bring. Okay. Dang it, I messed that up. That was actually a really bad draw going into round 3 then. Doesn't really get much worse. Why are they not? I don't get why they wouldn't. They're supposed to boost their own Griffin Witcher with that. That was kind of dumb. But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, this is kind of bad, but it is what it is.
I want a life of peace and fucking Skelliger.
We're not actually gonna get damage on
What can I
them.
do for you?
Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, it purifies it immediately. Fudge, dude. I was thinking it was the purifiers that did, but it purifies it. Okay. Wow, damn. I mean, to be fair, it's only 3 damage that I'm gonna miss out on, I think. So actually, they would have gained more if they would have done this. Well, actually, it would have been the same, right? No, because they would have got the boost on their... it's not gonna matter, 'cause it's gonna get damaged anyway. I don't think we win this.
What's it gonna take?
If this was a Brock, if I actually had a Brockvar, we win. And especially if the Alula sticks. Which the Alula didn't stick, so we can't assume that. But like, if I did... I don't know, man. I don't think this is enough. It might be. They need they need 8 points to tie. They need 9 points to win. 5. They don't have enough. Wait, what? Oh, it's because of this. I forgot about that. They wouldn't have had enough, I don't think, because it would have been 5. 7, no, it would have been 8. Never mind, they would have had 10 points. So it didn't really matter. Man, bad draw. I've never actually had a draw like this, even in my practice runs with this deck. So let's see, can we actually finish one of these before 4 o'clock? I would like to. Ideally the damage one. Star set, base set, Thronebreaker. Maybe we do just play the Pirates one just because I think it's the highest chance. Maybe we can get 2 games in if I'm quick enough. Let's do it. I gotta adjust the deck though. Where is it? Yeah. So I don't really know what we're gonna do here for it. 2. Wait, what was nerfed by? Oh, that's right. It was the board inches. Well, I think Seagull is. Maybe we put Wild Boar in at 10. Maybe instead of Holger Blackhand. I mean, we need a thin somehow, so. I mean, Seagull's pretty good value, but I guess we'd have to. We're gonna just go down like Seagull down to Freya's Blessing. Unless I was doing like a full Pirates deck, I'd probably take Arnaget out and just do Wild Boar and. But we'll just do Seagulls down to a Freya's. Make it nice and simple. I mean, unless there's maybe Max is a consistency tool. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. That would not be too bad. You do sometimes struggle for... Bear, pirate. What about Megascope? Is Megascope good for anything? Oh, we do have Funeral Boat actually. I don't know, I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board with this at some point, but because we only have, let's see, right here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only had 3 thins before that, so I'm just gonna put Maxi and we'll see what happens. It's interesting because I feel like amongst like the more competitive Gwent scene, pirates are going back and forth between like they're trash, oh they're too OP, they're trash, they're too OP, and it's like Magic Compass is the only one that I've seen that like seems to be like potentially dominant at the very high level of play. But like even amongst these like higher ranks, like with like outside of pro rank, I hardly ever see pirates played. It's actually kind of nice to get 2 of those. Okay, so Funeral Boat, are we gonna be getting? I think this is a good round for it. Actually might keep the hand. Well, no, I need to play another pirate here. Maybe I'll take Funeral Boat out. I don't know. Probably, maybe a boardage is not the move. I don't really have a way to take this off, so then I don't want it to be stuck in my hand, so I think we... Yeah, I probably should have mulliganed it. Wait. Oh... Pirate or ship next to Crocodile. Okay, so we can actually still make that work to our advantage. That makes up for mulliganing. But they probably lock the Croc, right? Well, we'll just Defender. I'll definitely use Defenders. I kind of wanted to use it for the Arnagad, actually, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just get lucky and they haven't drawn their lock, but they probably run AA. I don't even know what this is yet. It's Inspired Zeal. Okay, the Dandelion.
Rumors travel faster than the wind.
I can kill it with... Oh, it's the lowest powered though.
For Skellige's glory!
Okay, so definitely give armor to that. That. We'll see if it even survives this. It probably gets locked, sadly. No, okay. Okay, I think it's now or never. Well, actually, there's no way to actually do what I want to do, I think.
We've to rise above.
So it
Go
doesn't get,
beyond.
so I guess he
Become
wants
more.
that, right? I would like to kill this, but I can't though because I can't kill it because I can't get it to clash with like the higher one. I mean, I guess if I use this, no, we can still. Maybe I do play this. I want a thin though. Kind of actually misplayed. I think we just have to do this. Because I don't have the pirates now to play from this, which really sucks.
Let's see what it is you don't want me to find, eh?
Do I actually play that? I don't know. I mean... I honestly think we just pass here. Like, I could play Vobjorn and kill this, but I'm trying to imagine a situation in which... I'm gonna do it.
I'll gut you like fishes!
They just pass at this point. I mean, Champion's Charge is like the only other thing I could even tutor. And I guess like I was thinking about saving the extra charge there. We might have been better off just passing. Okay, we got the Champion's Charge in hand now, which is kind of nice, but we also need to get this stuff out. So I don't want to play Yustiana too early. Actually, we could deny them engine value pretty easily. We might draw this again. I think that's the hand, right? So we play this. We play Defender. We play Yustiana. I'm just gonna go with this hand. I think it's pretty solid because we can get the armor back on it. So. This is potential 2-0 territory. It's just going to depend on if they have an answer to our defender. If they have an answer to this, this would also kind of suck. Okay. It is what it is. It's not the end of the world, though.
Who's next? Any of you's got the courage?
Okay. I wanted to use the deploy on this for the Arnagad, but it's kind of slow. Really, we need to Arnagad and then Mardra on the turn after. It's just a weird interaction. That's why I think maybe the way to play Arnagad is in a Golden Necker deck.
For honor.
Yeah, we can get him and a Mardra on the same turn. Okay, be nice for that to die pretty soon. Actually, it'll get armor for each damage unit anyway, so this is fine. This is fine, but I need both pirates in hand for this. So I think if that's the case, do we just play... Do I just play Arnagad right now? It kind of feels like I do. Either that or we Mardrome this. But no, I can prolong the Arnagad long because it's going to be a while before it clashes, so. And we still got 2 more ticks, that's good. Yeah, plus that way we don't waste a tick on ourselves. Well, we will waste one, but as long as this gets us... Okay, good. Oh, wait. Is it going to be enough?
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We'll get it. So I think it's always Justiana right here, right? No, because then that wipes the board and we don't want that. So we actually have to do boat builders, as weird as it is.
Least it's better in leaden stockings.
And that goes for probably funeral boat. Yeah. I mean, it's really the only thing that we could go for, to be fair. Trying to figure out, do I just Arnagad next, or do I... Or do we funeral boat? Huh. I think it's okay to wait. Nah, we want funeral boat later.
Wolves had it right. No place safer than the belly of a mountain.
There we go. This is gonna go hard. I think we commit everything, because I'm not really seeing anything that would give us even if it was card advantage. See, without Mardrome, it just kind of, the Arnagad feels like it's not the best, you know. Wait, they actually got the boost on that. That's crazy. Wondering, I think we just funeral boat, yeah.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult.
We still just do that. 'Cause they already played one of those earlier, right? Yeah. So I don't see there being any likelihood of real boost. Oh, they take it, okay. Well, this is about to get ugly for him. Oh, that locks the infusion. That's kind of annoying. Okay, we need... really need that to die. This would be kind of nice to. It's a pretty high likelihood that just dies naturally anyway, so.
I'll sharpen my axe with your steak.
It's just a complete board wipe. Very nice, very nice. And we might as well. I don't know. Do we take card advantage or do we just go maxi? I mean, maxi does kind of. It's. I mean, I think it's still go maxi. That way, if by some chance we go into a short round 3, we can at least stack the deck more in our favor. Like, I'm thinking probably like deranged Corsair. Actually, maybe different. I don't know. Orkbarg maybe, but because they'll have boost on some stuff. I think we always committed for those extra points.
Your magic can't harm me. No
Okay,
magic
is this
can.
good? That's bad. This is kind of okay. We could at least use that on there and we can kill an engine.
Stop mucking about.
I think that's an okay hand. So we'll just mulligan. We'll mulligan this one, and then drawing into these 3s is good.
These dogs have no honor.
They have to go defender. They miscalculated that pretty bad. They should have leadered it again.
On guard! A duel!
Wow,
To a duel!
that's pretty. I would be pretty upset if I was them. Like, to get countered that hard by a defender. This definitely feels bad, man. Oh, let's see. So it's 4 o'clock now. I don't think we definitely didn't complete all the challenges here, but it might be enough to. Yeah, see, we didn't even complete this one. I don't even know if it's refreshed yet. I just played too slow. I guess there was no way I was getting 2 games in 20 minutes. Like, at least not being able to play all the cards that I would need for these. So, infuse, exposed. We did get this one though. It's just not. This is being slow. Well, while we're waiting for it, I'm gonna go take a quick pee break, get some water, get myself a soda as well, and then we'll be back. And I think we'll probably jump into. Oh, look at that! 1 off, and this should have went too. So yeah, if I could have just played 1 more card from Ouroboros, if there even wasn't one in the deck, and if I could have finished just a little bit sooner, we could have gotten 3 extra, whatever you call these, like season 3 extra points in the season challenges given to us. But next game we play, I mean, we kind of do need Skellige cards here, but it's not going to really matter because like it's not going to refresh for a while. So I'm just going to play whatever, and then we'll come back to Skellige later. Unless you got unless our viewers would like to see another Pirates match. So if you have a strong feeling about that, and you'd like to see Pirates again, then we'll go again as soon as I get done with break. Otherwise, we're going to jump into some Elven Deadeye Waylay spam. as we have no preferences in the chat, Elven Deadeye it is. One other quick thing to mention, I think with that Lippy Funeral Boat deck, we could have actually done not Marjoram's, could have done Megascopes in it, which could be pretty good. I can check real quick just to see provision wise what I'd have to cut, and then yeah, so I would probably cut honestly the Grimmist is not getting enough value. There's not, in fact I 100% will cut the Grimmist because, well, it was mostly there to purify a defender and to purify a seagull if I need a self-purify. But I think I'd end up cutting a Grimmist, putting in a Megascope. And then I could either... Oh, I'm probably gonna get Gutting Slash is better. Yeah, I'd probably do Grimmist for a Megascope, and then maybe War of Clans for a Megascope. And then maybe it feels weird doing this, but I could just take out Berna and Tersiech Skirmisher. I mean, that would only free up 2, so I'd be able to do a 10. Yeah, maybe just put in like Heat Wave, or I could do Royal Decree. I could keep War Clans in. In fact, let's make this right. The thing is, Defender really hard counters like everything else about this deck, unless we're playing like we pretty much have to be playing a raiding fleet into the Ankh longship and then get it to stick till we can use the Champion's Charge on the Defender. So I might have to bring back the Grimace, but Megascope, I'm just going to do 1 here for now. I think we do 2 actually. Do 2. I'd take out Grimace, I did take out Grimace. And then Royal Decree. Actually, what's the highest power unit? Can always do that first. The other high powered unit would be an Olula and Defender Covenant. So this would be the other version of it. What's it called? I'll just type in highest. Right here, Alzur's Double Cross. So that would be the other version of it that I would consider playing. It's more, I guess it potentially gets more value off the Seagulls because you can put like a Funeral Belt out earlier and then Megascope them. And this at least creates a potential to draw the Sove if I don't have it. What I don't like is taking out the burn though. It's like 1 less thin. But then that one, at least then I could set it up for War of Clans. So I don't know, it kind of, I think the thing that's really making this deck hard to figure out provision wise, it's like, one, it's like, do you put Covenant in it or not? I didn't have it at first, but eventually I settled on it because I'm thinking like, look, let's face it, when I get on ladder, there's going to be so many things that can counter like a dagger, or can counter like the Herkia, or the Olula, and our Funeral Boats, and so they just, I kind of need that. Because those cards, some of these like engine cards, like with the exception of the Sove, and maybe the Wild Boar, the Sea, like the cards that really carry the deck, need protection. So and they take multiple turns to like get like their full value. So I think you keep that in there, but it's mostly the Sove, because the Sove is taking up effectively 13 points, you could say, because the Raging Bear. Otherwise, we could play like a 4 provision card. Like I could put no Neuromancy in here in place of the Sove, and we could still actually play Raging Bear just for a flat 9 points if we want it. But I could probably find some other 5 provision thing, like maybe another Freya's Blessing or something to do, just to bring back more seagulls or something. That could kind of work. But I just like having the ability to do a lot of like spread out points, like having some engine points, but then also having the big point slam with Sove. It's just, I can't use exactly like a tall punish to do it, which you wouldn't really want to. That's why sometimes playing the Raging Bear with Sove is interesting, because if you think about it, I'm giving my opponent 9 points, and then I'm potentially using a 7 provision card to take 9 points away from my opponent. But the thing it is double boost. So it's kind of like, in the end, I'm giving 0 points to my opponent, but I'm playing this card for the extra 9 boost. So it's almost like this card's playing for 9 power. Like the dagger, you kind of think, or excuse me, the Sove, you can kind of think of it as like the Sove's playing for 10. Well, maybe you can just say the Sove's playing for 10, and then this is playing for the extra, like the 18. Anyway, it's ideally you can kind of kill it off with, you know, a gutting, or with Brockfire Warriors, and maybe some pings for the Alula. Like that's kind of the ideal scenario. Or like the real crazy round is if your opponent's playing like just pure engines, but they're not going very boost heavy, and you just stack Funeral Boats. Then you do and you have like your on crate long ships firing off. You got your dagger firing off. So you basically just do that. You drop seagulls, and then basically you do like the Sove play. Boom! Spawn it like brings out all your seagulls at once. Your Sove is boosted to high heaven. Your Funeral Boats start like they do some pings. Your seagulls like all pop out. Your dagger starts going crazy, and then where it really gets nuts is that next turn you like Lippy, and you get like, in combination with the Funeral Boats, you get like 30-40 points of damage. So it's like ends up being like an 80-point swing or something like that. Like it can get nuts, but it's also you have to have a lot of setup for that. So I'm gonna say that this is the better way for me to play this. What did I have up here before, though? Like, seriously, what did I actually have up here? I can remember, oops, I remember what I changed, or what I changed it to, but... Oh, Burna, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna change it back that way. Maybe I should export it to the game. Here we go. Let me hear. I'm gonna just go to Gwent.com and export it really quick. Because I think I did actually, I think make this deck originally on the website, but I've changed it significantly since then. Actually, probably would have been. Oh, what am I doing? I actually can do this on the PC here. This will be quicker than on my phone. Actually, I don't know if it will necessarily. But... All right. 1 second there, folks. We're just gonna do this. I'll change the deck back, and then we'll jump into this Waylay deck. Library. Okay, import decks. Oh, maybe I didn't make it in. I guess I didn't. So I'm going to import that deck. Okay. So now... So take out Berna. Take out Gremist. Okay, Megascope. And then Alzer's Double Cross. Alright. That's a new version. So, brief explanation of this deck. I played a very similar deck to this, as you may recall, with Guerrilla Tactics, and it had a lot of bonded stuff. And so you would double renew and then play the Francesca, and you basically play Vanadame and One-Eyed Betsy. It's not updated, right? But you play One-Eyed Betsy in one round, and then you'd bring it back later, and you'd do Francesca, and then bring them both back for extra waylays, get them both put back, and you have 6 waylays with the Simless when you play. Now that one was not playing a Brie Cree. And I got myself a Henry Weinhardt's Vanilla Cream Gourmet Soda here. It's the last one, so I'll just enjoy it as we hopefully do good with this deck. But the Angus Brie Cree is going to make the Deadeyes all 4. So it's more points for the Deadeyes when it does pop off. There's a small chance we can get it to spawn them in with the Vanadane out on the field, but it's unlikely, so most likely we're just going to be going into a round 3, like a 3 or 4 card round 3, playing like maybe Deception and like Simless with a bunch of waylays, and then whatever else we play, it might be like a Feign Death. Well, if it's a 4 card round and we have 2 else, then we might play Feign Death there, otherwise it's going to be something else. But basically what I'm trying to do with this deck, the kind of cheeky things, are hopefully playing this to put Vanadane back in deck and then replay him. Now I could also play a decoy in this deck to do that, but I think it's a little more risky. Or I don't know why I said that. It's not, I mean, it's kind of risky in a way. Then play the, because it says play the top unit from your deck. Whereas this one's top elf with deploy, so it's a little more, you know, specific. But I don't want to have Simless in decks. Like, one of the big things, we want to have Simless in hand round 1. Like, our ideal scenario, we have Tillionin is how I think you say it. So we have Tillionin in hand, we have Angus in hand, which we don't. I did start this by playing with 4 unique traps, and it kind of worked. It's just that the traps could sometimes interfere with, like, since we're swarming the board, that could be kind of annoying. And in some matchups, it just wasn't as great. And oftentimes having those traps in hand versus having like other things in hand that we could use instead of, like, honestly, I kind of want these in hand round 1, and we unless we have both waylays. Like, ideally both waylays. We have Vanadane, we have Brie Cree, we have Tillionin, and we basically are just going to try to do this maybe like twice in a round, get them put back with the One-Eyed Betsy, pull out these guys, and then later on, like, this is our ideal finisher. So we basically do like Elven Scribe, Simless, and like Feign Death, or maybe Elven Scribe, Simless, and Deception, something like that. And Double Cross is great because it either gets us the Tilianin if we miss it, or Fisher King, which this is actually a crucial card. This is the latest iteration of this deck. I added this in, and it makes a world of difference because it's great for us to, like, there's certain situations maybe the Simless is back in deck. We can put that up to the top, or we can put like a Deception up to the top, or we could put Neuromancy there if we don't have it. Of course, we also have Land of a Thousand Fables to tutor it, so like you can see where it goes. The only thing I don't like about this is there are a number of different artifacts in here still. So like, we have Feign Death, we have Deception. I guess I had... Never mind, I'm thinking of the old trap version. Anyway, it was kind of annoying playing Land of a Thousand Fables when that was the case, but... And we got Highwaymen for thinning. Alpha Onion Soup. It's pretty kind of polarized in here. There's a lot of 4 provision stuff. But it generally works. Like if I was going to put this in, I think I'd probably just cut I'm trying to figure out if there's actually good synergy. I'm trying to think of how you would set it up. It might not be possible. Anyway, let's just get into it. So it should all come back to me. It's a little bit hard for me to explain exactly what cards I want in hand, but once I see it, I'll kind of know. What I will say is this deck is kind of not very good. Like in all honesty, it's not very good. It's probably worse than the previous version I played, except for when it actually works. But there's like, you basically have to play it the same exact way every time, otherwise you just don't get the proper payout. Ivory Battle Mage, nice. Winter again, I guess. Okay. Here we go. I was planning on doing a shorter explanation than that too, but I always fail at keeping it short because I like explaining the whole deck and all the interactions. It's mostly because I think like when I'm actually playing, I'm not going to explain it as much. I'm going to be talking more about the specifics of that game. But maybe I shouldn't even explain it, you know? Okay. This is a good finisher too, but I rarely ever draw it. So Peller's gonna go back. Yeah, see, I want these in hand so that way I can do the Tilianin on this. Highest unit from the deck is 1 I'd bet. See, that's okay. There we go. That's actually pretty good. Well, actually, maybe it's not. Actually, might not be because yeah, we don't have that in hand, so. Trying to think of what else I could actually put at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. That could be a waste of a lock. Because if they're playing engine dwarves, there might be a more valuable one to lock. I found with this deck, I often will lose round 1. Just because the setup is very slow. Actually, come to think about it,
Dance! Dance! Dance with me!
it's actually a pretty bad round. I think we need to use Feign Death to keep up. I don't want to mess up the Simless. It's also best on blue coin. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm gonna have to get a feel for this again. I got a feel for it last night to where at least versus the AI, I was able to win like I think 4 games in a row with like the ideal strategy. Oh, I messed that up. I did mess that up quite a bit. Dang nabbit. Yeah. I mean, they're gonna get the kill on that thing anyway, so I guess I don't really care. Wait a second. Yeah, I think we want to do that. Move that to the top of the deck. Yeah, see, that's what we should have saved our lock for. This is fine though, because we're effectively bleeding, but we're putting a little bit of pressure on them with the Feign Death. Well, I'm trying to think, does this ever actually work? Like, I need to get these guys out, I need those. I guess we just owe Nero for that, right? Okay. I'm gonna try this, we'll see how it goes.
Join us instead and defend the valley.
Because we're not gonna get the double play like I wanted. It's kind of sad. Now we have to Owlers, I think. We hope they play at least one more. Should have actually stacked the row, just in case I could have won it with that.
Leave no trace we were ever here.
Oh, see, now we're gonna put this back, and then the waylay is not gonna go off. Unless... I don't even know, dude. Screw it.
I repeat, we are not taking souvenirs.
Striking where it hurts.
For the daisy of the valley!
I very much misplayed this. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna do that.
Blue Mountains!
I need 5 points, huh? So we probably just play one of these. Though I can actually get 5. Never mind. We're gonna do this, that.
Similian Vat. Blood and neck end. Similian Vat.
Yeah, this is definitely not prime gameplay. So we can put those back at the bottom, which is kind of what we want to do. I mean, I guess we... Alright, well that's pretty lousy. We definitely don't bleed though. Well, might have to.
Come on.
Because otherwise we're gonna overswarm. And I don't have any way of putting those cards back in my deck. So I have to at least... We have to rely on drawing the Simless. Hopefully. Like, it has to happen.
This is our land, Dwan. You're not welcome here.
I might actually play some of the waylays from hand. Okay, we definitely play a waylay from hand.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
I mean, I could have been only down 1 card. Now we have to find a way to get card back, which I don't know if it's going to happen. We need to get Highwaymen out, though, so I don't know.
In the whole plowing north.
This is pretty bad.
Ryan!
Come on.
They probably just do the garrison click now. No, never mind. They're gonna do it on those guys.
Double face!
Hopefully we bait it out.
Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
See if he's had any coin in his pockets. or his holes.
The thing is, they might just randomly ping one of those, which really sucks for us. Means instead of killing that, I probably should have hit this instead. Because then these go back in the deck and it's not good.
Get to work.
Okay. Just pass here. It doesn't look good though. I remember when I was practicing this deck and making changes to it, even once I figured out the cycle, I'm like, this deck is like probably the hardest deck to pilot that I've ever come across. See, it went back in the deck. Freaking. Screw that, man. Brother. Please give me Simless. Oh. If I don't get Simless, it's like we're totally cooked. Okay. We actually have a chance, thank goodness. So there's where they use that. The armor really sucks though. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty darn bad. Feels really bad sinking it into that. What's the chance that they just kill this?
Come on.
I'm gonna say it survives, and I think we're gonna have to go Simless
Yes, that would fit perfectly.
this next round, so.
Ha! Nothing like a dwarf
Okay,
to get
that's
you
what
out
I
of
thought.
a tight spot.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Aaron has shown us the way.
Problem is they just armor it back up now. That's why I needed my mulligans to be better. Like if we hadn't gotten into a highwayman, it would have been good enough. I don't think we're gonna win this, but if their hand is bad enough, it could technically be winnable.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful.
Yeah, I need that one waylay being in hand is so costly. Like we might have actually been able to win it now, but there's no chance of it now. He's gonna get four armor to the Brooverhoog. Like, don't underestimate the miner. This is a 4 provision card, but it's insanely good. So.
Come on.
Dude, I mean, it doesn't freaking matter.
I'll do so sword in hand.
I'll let them play. Yeah, we're so cooked.
Water. This'll poison.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Yeah, I think with perfect draws, I do think we maybe could have won this. Because they've had like 5 turns of this probably, 4 at least. One like, I don't know. This Brooverhoog's already played for like 40 points. More than that actually, probably like 50.
Aaron has shown us the way.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
The Daisy of the Valley!
So you can see how this would be very explosive in a short round, like with the actual draws. But I feel like I should go in and just play an AI match just to see if we can get an okay draw. Because I think until I like actually have it super ingrained in my mind, like exactly what cards we need in hand at what time, it's too hard for me to do that in like a live match. It's just it's not. I mean, it kind of is draw dependent, but there's enough consistency to be able to replicate. Like I said, I was able to do it like pretty much 4 times in a row.
The morrow shall bring a
But there is still like a low percentage chance that you just get like none of the cards you need in hand, and it can be kind of bad. And like I think the most important one to have in hand is like basically like Simlas, Tillian, and Vanadane. You basically need all your elves with deploy, except for these guys. So, and blue coin is much better for this deck just because I can use Curse Scroll for it. So like this hand that we're in is not great. The Peller might be kind of worth it, but some of these it's just like I have to have the cards in the deck. I'm looking at this hand's kind of. This is like a really. I think this is a really bad opening hand. Because I could swap these. But then I can't play that. I might be able to do that. The good thing is like playing against the AI, like with this leader, you know, they always boost constantly. So like we're basically just going to play shitty cards here, and that's it.
The realm of the
So
living
I'll
severs your
purify
chain.
it.
Abandon now your mortal stain.
My great-granddaughter will do great
I
things.
suppose we could. See, that doesn't work because I only have 2 bonded cards in here, and the Highwayman's kind of bricked already. I think this is where we probably just gamble and just hope we don't draw the Simless. It's like this is how this would look.
This is our land,
We go
Dwan.
Vanadane
You're not
into
welcome here.
Bam Bam.
Thank not me, thank my little mate.
And then the highest power, we're actually gambling. It's a double gamble. We're gambling we get this and not this. Is it ever worth it? YOLO. Okay, so far so good.
We are not
Come on.
taking
Okay,
souvenirs.
not the worst, but Vanadane is what we were looking for. Honestly, even doing, like, say your Vanadane gets answered, even like playing this and then replaying this for extra points on it, that can be really good too. So we would need, what, 30 points? Is there any chance we could even catch up to that? Technically we could. I mean, I would like to bleed with this, so. I'm just assuming we can. That's probably gonna be the best.
I'll feed you to the crows!
So these are 4 points apiece. I mean, we know we're gonna bleed, and we know we're not. And we know we're gonna probably play the Vanadane later, so I suppose this is still always the play.
Similian Vat. Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
See if he's had any coin in his pockets! Or his old!
Uncharged there. To allows us to go for the long round 3. Problem is, I don't know that I can. Depends on our draw. What we'll do. So I can't shuffle that many cards. We got the bonded, so I have to. In this particular case, I'm gonna have to pass. So we're probably going to end up playing Vanadane. And then we're going to play one Waylay from hand. And One-Eyed Betsy's. I just feel like we're going to overswarm if we do that. Actually, we could. What if we? I'm gonna try this.
Do you
I think this would work.
They approach.
So we do this. Go Nero. Go into Vanadane.
As you command, Daisy.
Place him there. Put cards back in the deck. We always go bam bam.
I'll do so sword in hand.
We'll prolong this, so we'll wait on the bonded stuff.
Awaiting your orders.
We shall never surrender.
Your views really turned out, lad.
Elf and onion soup's not gonna get
To
particularly good
arms!
value though. And we can kill this, but then this is also getting 2 points a turn, so shutting this down makes more sense to me. And then we hit this. Actually, I should have hit this. That was my bad. I kind of wasted it. Lost a point. And then maybe...
And now something special.
Maybe we do play the Waylay. I think this is where it would make sense. Like, so you gotta kind of play it by ear somewhat. Yeah, we just play the Waylay there. And then we pass and just go to a short round 3.
I demand satisfaction.
Now granted, like I said, this is AI, so it's like the games are super easy. I did have in the earlier stages of this deck, I did have one extremely close game with the AI, and then the next one I actually lost to a monsters deck versus by like, I think I lost by like 15 points or something.
Look in leisure.
And I guess it depends on what kind of player you are, whether or not you like playing this type of deck. It's kind of a one-note thing in a way, but... Okay, so deception, we got that. How much boost do we actually have on there? Probably not much. Let's do the elf and onion suit for the meme.
Go onward, we ride.
Play deception. Let me play this, then this, then this.
Finally.
Now, Land of a Thousand Fables could be used to transform this, but like ideally we would have, instead of drawing this, we would have drawn our Simless or the Elven Scribe, and then it would be a lot of points. But obviously we need to kill this, so we go and we play our Simless now.
Only one with no
Probably should have played it back row actually, because we know that's going to fill up quite a bit.
To die,
I don't know.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand. Time for you to die, Dwan.
I feel like this is an okay representation of how the... Oh wait, I didn't. Wait, what? Oh, they already passed. What am I... Anyway. See, that would have been... I actually did play one of the practice games where I got this, and it was pretty crazy.
Empirically, that is how it must be tested.
So, like, still, a 4-card round that was like 49 points. That's pretty good. So it is explosive, but it's kind of hard to pull it off. Alright, let's go for it again. See if we can beat an opponent on ladder. Please just give me good draws.
You best yield now.
Okay, mirror matchup, sort of. Okay, we're on blue coin, yes. Okay, so far this is looking good. We got Simless in hand. We have this, so that's looking okay. This will get us on Nero. So we put Wolf Pack back. I think, yeah, we put Wolf. Save it for a potential finisher. That's okay, right? one of these goes back. Okay, so because we have this, I think we're good. I think we're good with it. Maybe, wait. Actually, I am missing too many. If we Vanadane. Okay, so we're gonna Vanadane and then we okay. I think. I want to try to win round 1 though. I'm going to start with this, and this is going to be good because we will be able to keep this active because we won't be playing the One-Eyed Betsy this round, I don't think. I don't think we have the enough cards. Like, we would have had to have one more of these in hand, or have the Alzur's Double Cross. If we did that, then we could play all of those.
We await the signal.
So it's a very gold-heavy round.
Don't budge.
Round up the fleas.
Racists.
Okay, so I want to put one of these in the deck. I'm just going to draw that. I think that's correct. This one can go to the bottom. Okay. I think we're good. So we'll play Vanadane off the Oniro.
Glosan Ahenid Angleana.
Pick a card to put back in the deck. Or pick cards, I guess I should say. We're going to do both of these.
If I'm to
I don't
die,
think it really matters,
I'll do
to
so
be fair.
sword in hand.
I will litter the forest with your bones.
Okay, so now play this.
See anyone? You make sure they
Vanadane
don't
comes out
see you
again.
back.
The Scoia'tael must the woods abandon. Join us instead and defend the
Same
valley.
thing. This is actually a really good opportunity. Ooh. For a tempo pass. So what I can do here, try to do that. 2 by 2, I think that's probably the way to go. Because otherwise 3, that's like 7. Shutting that off would be good. I think we take the gamble. Plus it plays into row punish less. There we go. Nice. Okay, and then for our actual play here, we could Vanadane. We could actually Vanadane. Or this, which would be good. But it feels to me like they're trying to commit. So I'm gonna put a deception down. That seems like that's very committal if they just pass. But they might feel they got something good out of it. Wonder if they have a heat wave. We're probably just gonna pass here. I don't really see why we shouldn't. We basically got the ideal setup.
I shall not fail!
Although, do I do one waylay? I think I'm okay with one waylay. Because they might be trying to Verno next. And this kind of makes it their Verno worse, but it also forces them, if they're going to play it, to commit more. I just really hope they don't. Okay, good. This is excellent. Okay, they're gonna max you, so we just pass on this.
And now I shall break you.
Yeah, we just pass. I almost think maybe I should have used a 1 liter charge there, but it's fine. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that would have been worth 11 points if they played a gold card. So they probably do take it in 1 gold. But it's probably something they don't want to play. Okay, so this is not going to do much good. We definitely need to put this back. This is going to be very good. Look at that. That's what we like to see. And then we can Fisher King. Oh, dude, this is good. This is so good. Okay, so elephant onion soup goes back. So yeah, that goes, and that goes. Now,
scout for an ambush spot.
There is an argument for us to Oniro for this, or for Fisher King, and then transform this into something, or even transform the Oniromancy. And we also have a good chance of pushing for a 2-0 as well. We'll see if they end up damaging that. Kind of sucks if they kill it. I'm being very greedy with it. There's no. I think I probably should have clicked it. But if they want to damage it, they can.
I shall not fail.
Oh, this is so bad for them. They're just cooked.
You can pay the toll in one of 2 ways. In silver or in blood.
Riot!
They're gonna have to actually push pretty hard, so I'm thinking we might actually just try to push for a 2-0 here. We're definitely committing this, and we're definitely committing Hauser's double cross, I think. Thing is, there's 5 of those in deck. So, I don't know, I think it kind of feels like 2-0 to me. And we just like... we could own, yeah, I think we would like O'Neill for Elven Scribe if we do it. And then we'll just get this Fisher King on top. Okay, Feign Death. Let's give us an engine we can kill.
You stand no chance.
Or I could own... No, that doesn't work. Okay, what do I want at the top? Do that. Yeah, we're just gonna go 2-0 here. Like, Feign Death does make it harder, but I don't think it's a real, like, actually a real concern.
We will take back what was stolen.
Question is, do they Verno here or not? I'm being super greedy about this, to be fair. I think we go for it now.
Hen Ikea. Ted Dayred is nigh. For the Daisy of the Valley!
I'm doing an extra spawn though, just to help try to split up the damage a bit more. I wouldn't mind if these just die. It also would have been pretty good just to go with Wolfpack. Which maybe that was the safer bet, because this one has to... Yeah, because now they just kill it.
We were not the ones to
With the
start
Wolfpack,
this
it wouldn't have been an issue.
Time to die. I'll do so sword in hand.
So the Verno, basically these are 6 points apiece. This is only going to play for 2 more. So these are going to be, well, basically the same, but
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were
just go
barely
for it.
one.
Time for you to
It does
die.
feel like
Dwan.
kind of like a waste
Show
though.
us the way. For the Daisy of the Valley! If I'm to die, I'll do
They
so
still got the
sword in
leader
hand.
actually, which kind of sucks, but this is actually going to be kind of sketch. We barely are going to have enough, I think. It's a lot closer than I thought. Feign Death really did it for him.
Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
8 more points. Let's see, that's 4. So it's 12, which puts him to 36. Plus Verno will be 41. 41 plus maybe 8. It's not enough.
Time for you to die, Dwan. Accursed racist.
I guess I could have just done that just to show
The only good human is a dead.
Okay, it's not Verno. Still. That would have been a pretty good round 3 because we could have. I had one card on top. I just had to draw the Alpha Wolf or whatever it's called. Wolf Pack maybe. We would have been good. But... yeah, so we actually won with that deck. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a super swingy deck, but like it either. By swinging, I mean it either works or it fails abysmally. So the reason I had a little more fun with this, I had a lot of fun with the other bonded one that I had played before, but the reason this one was like maybe a little more fun for me is because it was something that I came up with on my own, where that other one was almost a one-to-one copy of a deck that I found on playgwent.com. Or actually, I think I saw somebody do a YouTube video on it. I'm trying to remember who played it. It might have been Stalinka, the 24/7 Gwent channel. I think that was who it was. But this one was just straight from the top of my head. I knew the Tilianin got a buff, and so I was like, hey, you know, I never tried it with Elven Deadeye. And the funny thing is, like, right when I was making this too, I also saw that Platinum Patrol, he made a version of this deck too. And I checked out his video, and he did actually play Decoy on his, which I had thought about it too, but like I was wanting, it just was like, you just play the top unit from your deck, which might not be necessarily something I guess maybe it's not too bad, because it could potentially play the same unit, or it could play like some kind of garbage unit that I don't want. It's just Elven Scribe. I want that played at a particular time, so I wouldn't want it to be that. But the only units it would realistically pull, other than like, well, it could pull like Highwaymen or something, which is kind of annoying. But at least then, you know, you still put the Vanadane back in the deck. You might be able to play it like multiple times. Like, you could actually get 8 Waylays. Like, that's a real thing that could happen. But I feel like that would just make round 3 more like bricky. But I think what you would do there, if you did the 8 Waylays, you would just like on one of the, like the last round, when you have those 2 Waylays in hand, you would just play them from hand and get extra points off your Vanadane. So I kind of feel like doing that, but Feign Death, I'm kind of wondering if I would ever cut that and go to like I don't know what you do there, but that would actually allow me to put Vernacial. You know what? Maybe I should do that. Because I tried making it work with Vernacial before, but that was only when I had traps. But I had to cut some of them, and in order to actually get like some more consistency, like the Fisher King, and in order to get, what was I not playing before? I wasn't playing. Basically, it was just consistency. I think I was always playing this, and I think I always played. Oh yeah, I did. But I think I didn't have Oniro in at first, and then later on I made room for Oniro. So what if I cut Feign Death, put in the Vernacial, which is at 11, which frees up 2 provisions, and then we could. What's a good 6 provision? Card. It just has to be a card in general. Oh, that's right, because I could put decoy. Huh. I don't know, but Feign Death is a lot of points because it gets 5 on turn 1 if you play it with no neutrals on it. Because the commando boosts itself by 1, and then it can potentially be like, but like rare minimum it's like 5. Could get killed, but so 5. 2 spawns. You played the Recree first before it, so then that's 8. So you're up to 13 plus a waylay, 16 plus a spawn. But you ideally play it with the Vanadane. So you go like, you go Feign Death, you go Recree, and then Vanadane. So what did I say? It was like 13 plus 4, so 17 plus maybe another spawn. How many let's just say I have 9. 8. I don't know, the Vanadane or the Vernaciel technically could play for more points. Because besides consistency, there's nothing else I can really see cutting. Like the Highwayman's just cheap thins, and it gives me extra cards I can just put on the bottom of my deck. So I think Elf and Onion Soup would probably be the cut, and it will we put to a decoy. I kind of want to try a version of this with Vernaciel. I'm almost just concerned it could be too many points. But it does create another potentially really good finisher. It's just Feign Death, it like keeps tempo better. Whereas Vernaciel is more like a finisher, you have to build up to it. I don't know. I think I'll leave it like this because Feign Death does allow me in round 1, if I'm doing all this setup, which is sometimes very slow, it does allow me to actually keep tempo and bleed out more from the opponent. Though that being said, to get them to try to tempo pass on me and me going down a card and then me being either what, I don't want a long round 3 normally. Long round 3 with this deck is very high risk of over swarming. So you pretty much want to bleed, and I can bleed pretty effectively with this. Actually, no, I don't want Vernaciel. I'll tell you why. I don't want Vernaciel mainly because the Tilianin. There's a very high chance of it pulling it out at a bad time. That, or if I'm also putting decoy back in, and again, the decoy could accidentally play it. But the Tilianin is specifically going to play the top elf with a deploy ability. So if I'd have to be very specific at like playing it at a time when I have Elven Deadeyes on the board, which without Feign Death I'm going to have less of. So I would need to rely mostly on the Vanadane. I'd have to play some waylays, or I'd have to rely mostly on leader. But like, let's just say I have no other. Maybe we have like 2 waylays from Vanadane, and let's just say I have full leader, so that's 5. So then that's 10 points of damage split randomly. So that basically means Vernaciel, I don't think it's, unless I get perfect draws, Vernaciel's most likely only going to play for 15 points, and that's like a really good scenario. I guess maybe we should just say like floor. Let's just say 13 because you can always play in back row and you get the 2 spawns off. So, you know, that's 13 points. But Feign Death, I think, is also usually playing for minimum, what did I say, 5 with the right play. It's playing for 13 points on that before the Waylay. 5. Yeah, 5 and then 8. So 13. 16. I think I did the math wrong the first time. 16. And then plus 4, so it's 20. Yeah, it's like playing for 20 points, potentially more. It could even be like 24, 25, 26. $26 when the Waylay procs if if there's a Vanadane out and the Commando is still active. So I think it's better. And even with not introducing the Vernaciel, that could create some problems. This is still a difficult deck to pilot. That is fun. Alright. Skellige card. You definitely need to play Skellige. Infuse. Base set or Ouroboros. Starter. Okay, base set, nothing. Something's wrong with the filter. Infuse. So 1 alchemy. Okay, Skellige Witchers maybe. Insectoids from Iron Judgment. Okay. Ouroboros, Infuse. Not really needing to do that. I think. Yeah, Skellige Witchers. What about the Skellige Witchers deck? Are there any Skellige cards from Ouroboros in it? No, but Rain. Does it have enough alchemy cards? But there's not very many alchemies in Rain, I don't think. Yeah, I think we just do pirates maybe, and then witches or something. Alright. Quick break, then we'll get back to it. And when we come back, we're going to speed up the pace of the games. Basically just going to try to crank out as many as we can over the next hour or so, and then I think we'll go ahead and end the stream. Alright. Only point where we might slow down in the stream later is if I actually do craft that statuses deck, which I think I will. That'll probably be the last thing we do. So I guess pirates. Change the coin to something more piratey. The card, I guess we can just go with that. Should do compass pirates too. Compass pirates to create a Canby is pretty fun. Use Bjorn, Croc, not Croc, but Galmar.
Don't mind me. Nothing to see here.
Alright. This might be a tough matchup. Forgot that I put Maxi in there. Of course I draw that. My gosh. Well, we probably I think we want to prolong this into the next round, right?
Your magic can't harm me. No magic can.
Okay, yeah, definitely going to move that to the bottom. I don't know if that was the right move. Oh, yeah, I think so. Maybe funeral boat. No, funeral boat we kind of would want. Yeah, this is gonna be a really tough matchup. I really need an armored Drakkar. I think that's gonna be the move, because otherwise, or is it an great longship? Because we can bring it back too, and that would be better in the next round. It's just this guy's gonna be kind of useless otherwise. I think we'll sink more damage this way. So, plus I think they're pretty much always gonna have armor. Like I just don't think we're getting much value. We'll be lucky if we can get Terror of the Seas up above like 5 points of damage. Can't play around it forever. I think we just have to do it. I want to try to use a leader charge to get some armor on it first, but because if they knock it down like this, see, they can just ping it. That's what I was worried about. So it's gonna die, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything I can actually. I think we just leave. Anymore, we're basically just self-bleeding. Sucks that they were able to win the whole round off of cheap bronzes. Literally, they didn't play anything above 5 divisions. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was the only 5-person cards. The rest were 4s. Unbelievable. Morkvarg might like, yeah, Morkvarg will be good to remove armor. They might get some pings on that. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I don't think we're gonna get good value on that.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Okay, I think we do this. I guess I actually, I did have Crocs. Maybe I should have put it on Terror of the Seas. Heatwave, interesting. Yeah, I would have preferred them to actually Heatwave Defender instead of Scenario, I think.
Steered. Coexistence, my ass!
Try to get as cheap as we can.
Won't pay us in gold, pay us in blood.
I was thinking maybe we can save Croc, but
Double face!
this is probably the Morkvarg target here.
Praying to your gods? They wouldn't dare cross me!
turns. I don't know. Arnie guy's gonna have to pop off.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Okay, so I can actually get. I mean, the Croc's not great. I think we got to. We're ahead by 1. And this has got. Probably save that for this. If I can.
The horse sons!
I feel like they're just gonna try to push 2-0. It feels like a 2-0 push to me. So we can finish this off.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
Boat builders I could resurrect if I need to, so.
Need all the pitch we can bring to this one.
Yeah, we actually got it. I was expecting them to try to push us one more time. So that was the correct play then. This is going to be a really good hand for this. Actually that's going to be nice this time around. Funeral boat might be more points actually. I think this is okay. I feel like I want to have the Usiana, but it's too. Feels like too much of a risk. Okay, they've already used their heat waves, so I doubt they have anything to take care of this. That's a lot of armor anyway. Damn. can't even build armor now because S was at 3 instead of 4. I think we have to play a Freya's.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she
I kind
brooks
of want to
no
pick this,
insult.
but I think we have to do boat builders. Even though we're wasting armor, just because I need to make sure I'm gonna have a target that's gonna survive. Okay, now I wish I would have. Dang, because they can just boost that up like crazy. So I wish I would have done the Demon Pirate, because we could have killed one. I mean, I think we always just take one of these out.
We pass through life alone. Better get used to it.
That should survive. Oh, this is actually really nice for us. We actually get full value off this. Heck yeah. Actually, I guess if it doesn't kill things entirely, we don't actually get value off of this, so... Wait, what? Oh, because they were able to damage it by 5. Dang, I can't Mardrum it now. Okay, well we're never getting the Bloodthirst. So I guess we just last say Mardrum on that. That's brutal, dude. I mean, we'll be lucky if we get like 15 points or so. If they have anything to damage this, we're screwed. I mean,
Get the move on, lads.
we're still gonna lose no matter what. But... yeah. I don't know, man. I just can't get the Arnagad decks to where I think it needs to be. I think you need to go like Golden Necker and go with like armors or something like that, because I think I did vote last month for Justiana to go down to 9 provisions, because I would like Pirates to be playable in Golden Necker, but I think they need another card like that's like a top end card. Because you basically have Morkvarg and that's it. So anyway. I said we're going to keep it going, so we're going to keep it going. What did I say we were going to play after this? Need the alchemy cards, insectoid. I can play the insectoid deck. There was some other thing I wanted to experiment with too, and I forget what it is now. It wasn't one of the, oh! That's right, I was gonna do the Skellige Witchers one, but I don't think I guess that would be the infused one, but I think we'd have lots of other opportunities to do that. We'll probably win with that one though, so I want to keep with the momentum. Let's just go back to here, back to my insectoid Iron Judgment deck. I did actually recently look at some of the new cards for this, and there's, I think it's the Kikimore Queen. There's a card that has Thrive. I think it's 4 points and has Thrive, but whenever something triggers its Thrive, it I think boosts all other insectoids on that row by 1. So it's a pretty nice engine. I actually have a way of consuming that, so put this back for later. That's playable. But what are we playing against? Imposter. Yeah, we'll get a good enough consume off of this. They're playing poison, so I want to go less tall if I can. I think the card we're probably going to draw is the Yigern. And we can bait out a poison on it, and then just consume it. This is actually not going to be very good. Is that just the one right there? Nah. I think we'll do Yigern. Put that at the bottom. We'll bait as much onto that as we can, and then we'll just consume it with this. Actually, shit. Oh, I can't. I forget it's slow. Dang it, they're gonna poison that next turn. Crap. I blew it right there. Damn. I should have set this up first. That's where I messed up. But the thing is, then they could have poisoned that. They could have seen what was coming. Do we still play it? I think we just play one of our chimeras here, actually. Just to protect the points. Can't play the other one, though. As long as they don't poison it this turn, I think we probably do. It just sucks that I don't have any quick plays for this. Okay, they're gonna go for it again. Bait out the poisons, huh? I wish they didn't do that. I could have sirened. I have other ways of dealing with it, you know, later rounds, so I think we're just going to assume that. Could have another teleport here. It looks like it's just basically going to be a poison deck. It's not your typical aristocrat statuses deck. So we're going to save this, and I'm just going to try to go Armored Ruckus here. Though I'm wondering if we always lose this, so maybe do we defend the bleed? I kind of feel like maybe we defend the bleed, that way maybe they poison some of the Death Wish stuff. Or like they have no good targets for it. But I don't want them to lock. I think we keep playing. And if they have poisons, they have poison. Like if they have a poison here, we just pass. Okay, they probably lock it, right?
I'll make sure the Emperor hears about your exploits,
okay.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, we just pass. Which they probably have to spend a poison to kill this to do it, or they have to play. Well, I guess they don't have to have that many points. They only have to have 7. But I'm guessing they don't have anything that's just like a flat 7 points. And this is the end of turn boost up by the highest number of statuses on enemy, so it's only going to be 1. But they could have something that's like, if they have something that's 6, or something that's 5 and puts 2 plus status on. Oh, that's super good. That is super good.
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
That's a really good card to get out. So that was definitely worth the trade, because this was probably going to die no matter what. Like, even if I do get the boost off, they're just going to poison it. It's like, what's the point? So Ruckus Queen would be nice, and scenario, let's see, I guess that could be our consume. This is going to go away. That's going to go away, okay. Now go far. Okay, we're definitely going to need to defend the bleed.
If magic dies, this world dies with it.
Feels like they're going to try to push. I don't know. This feels kind of like non-committal, which I get that they. So it should just be a card.
All gentlemen have their vices.
Wait, teleportation? Is that what they put back in? No. What did they put back in their deck? I need to make a decision here quick. It's too early to commit any of these other things here, so pretty much have to go for Haunt right now. Oh, I should have used a leader charge because now they can just pass and get a card back. That was dumb of me. That was so dumb. I think we always go with this. Play a Death Wish unit from your deck. Damaging by 6. I think the damage by 6 is going to matter more.
Be gone. Be gone.
Yeah, that was really bad. I think it's always going to be this one. That was a huge mistake. I didn't actually look at the points because I knew either way I was going to be up, but yeah. That was a huge mistake. It probably is going to, I mean, I have removal options, so it might not cost me, but gosh darn it, dude, that's scary. That's the hand. This would be kind of nice too, but I mean, what am I going to give up for it? I don't have any guarantees. Boom, boom. Actually, none of these have to be melee, so I think we play on a melee this time.
You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you?
Oh, I messed that up. Oh, now I guess we have to play ranged. Because I need to make the most use of back row here.
A taste of Northern, is it?
So yeah, I think we wait here. So now, then we probably parasite this next turn. They're not going to have any good leaders. So they get a poison on this, which is fine. We probably go boom, 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 and then boom, boom. Actually, it's probably boom, and then this is last. We don't get last say though. This kind of sucks. We definitely would have preferred the bleed. Yeah, they just got overloads here. Because we don't have last say, we have to do it this way. They probably try to kill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Life is mine now.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will get us the points we need. I don't think these are actually threats. I don't know, maybe it is to a degree. Like, this is gonna play for like 8 more points. This is the bigger threat. Do I ever escalate that? I'm just wondering if they, when they get the Philippe though, whatever, like that's probably worse, right?
Haven't got all day.
I think we just do that. Let's just say they probably play Philippe next. We then escalate, and then that way we can protect the 7. Yeah. And we can consume the 7 so that they won't be able to finish off a poison on it, I guess. Right.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Wait, what does it say? So if you have, if it already has a status, lock it instead. If it already has more than one status, poison it. So actually we can wait a turn, right? Let's say they would poison. Do they have a way to finish that off? I think we actually don't want to. Because they'll just do a poison, then they'll do a bleed, and then they'll kill this. So this is actually going to die regardless. And we can actually stack the row back for this. So like this is always going to be the play right here. This is okay to die. They kill the 6. I think we still have enough points. It's going to be very close though. Not bleeding them round 2.
The kitchen presents its
Extremely
finest
costly
yet.
though. See, I could go this route with the statuses deck. Instead of, well actually it's playing ball. This is actually pretty much, yeah, this is kind of the deck. So since they didn't kill that, like I guess we always, I don't think they have another thing to transfer the status, and even if they did, I think we always just consume that. I mean, I guess they do have a poison to finish it off, maybe, if they have another poison. But they have to have a poison in hand, which they've already played multiple poisons from hand. I guess they might have a teleport. Copy also. Okay, yeah, so they're just gonna kill it. So maybe they would have spent a poison to. Yeah, so I think I would have been better off consuming one of these, but. There's nothing very big, yeah, so we always just play here. I think we have enough points. Because Because I think they're, whatever they're doing, they're poisoning 11. I don't think there's a way they can get rid of that. So they take a 3, so that's going to be like a 6-point swing. Or I guess they can just... Wait, what? And boost it by the number of enemy units with a status on. Oh, shit. I did not think of that. Crap. They actually lose. Okay, well, that sucks. So that deck would be specifically the stuff in the bronze end of that deck with leader would actually be a moderately effective counter to like a Tatterwing deck with Laura Dorn. The reason I say in the bronze end is because you're never, like, you're basically just gonna have to punish their swarm and use like the bleeding in conjunction with the other pings from that one card to finish off all their small units so they don't have anything to boost. Man, that sucked, dude. That was 100% because of the bleed, because we lost so much value in round 2 with the haunt. We would have beat them otherwise. Small little oversight on my part. I didn't use 1 leader charge. Apparently I didn't play that many insectoids from Iron Judgment, so we're gonna go again. Suppose after this I'll put the status stack together and we'll see what we can do with it. Ah, dwarves, damn.
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Oh, that's right. I said that I was going to do this Skellige one. The Skellige Witchers. Okay, this does not probably play for very good points at all. That might be effective. 1. This allows me to play Haunt if I need to. I'm gonna put one of those back, okay. Basically got the same hand. Suppose we'd probably open with Armored Arrakis. Yeah, I think we want to save Death Wish for later. So, although that's pretty nice too. I'll just go with this. There's actually quite a few golds in this deck. Some Naglfars, sometimes hit or miss, but I think usually it's worked out pretty good for me. So obviously we're gonna boost that. I can't do it the way I wanted to now then, because they could easily finish it off with something else. So we're gonna have to boost with this instead. And I'm probably just gonna have to do that in Draga and then leader charges. And Draga Larva with leader charges. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, next turn I can't do that though, because
satisfying us plucking a ripe apple.
brother. Guess we got a second one, huh? We're ahead. Actually, we're not ahead. Thank goodness they didn't notice that. I would have hated that. Please hit my tall units. Or if they hit the one on the front row, I don't really care too much.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
Damn, they get resilience on that.
I've stood upon the shoulders of giants.
Gosh darn it, dude. Okay, I think we have to do the Chimera here. So this is gonna get 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I can get an extra one off of that, I guess. I think I can afford to do an extra one here. This is probably overkill though, to be fair. We'll see. We might be able to get some commitment for them, because they do want to commit to a longer round. Actually, what am I doing? I probably should have done this. Should I defend the lead here? They're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points a turn. They're probably going to try to commit as little as possible. I think we pass, because I can probably put in Draga Larvas down as my opening play, and then go into Haunt scenario. We'll do like in Draga Larva, Haunt, and Draga Eggs. Just fill the row, and then hopefully we just finish the final round with like a big point slam or like Escal and some stuff. That's pretty nasty stuff right there. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about it. Playing it would have actually been worse for me. I'm not sure. I might have to, yeah, we just have to hope that they try to bleed. Wait, how did did it not get resilience? Oh, something else must have pinged off. I didn't not notice that. You know, this is actually, Bird Dive is actually really solid here. But is it solid enough? I think it is. I think it's kind of necessary. I guess we're just going into a... my Nagelfar's not really set up that good. I guess now we just Pred Dive then. Pretty solid. I had a feeling they would do that, which is why I kept it, but I figured even if they like played some cheap unit, like it could still play for good points. That way I can shut down okay, the Osriel is good. I don't know if this is gonna cut it. We got pretty much all we need. One consume, two. Yeah, we got the consume. We actually have 3 consumes, which is more than what I need, I think. But I think this is going to be the best points. We're going to fill melee row.
Right,
we're going to fill melee row.
Thanks, I guess.
It's time. So I just gotta make sure I do this right. I think we always thrive first, right? Yeah. They might just finish it off with like a Mahakam skirmisher though, which could be unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Ugh, devil, polluter it all.
Okay, so there might be an argument to kill that. But I can probably wait, because, yeah, I can wait. No, Death Wish back row, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so next round we do instead of this, it might actually be Foglet. But no, because we're going to have a consume here and then 2 other consumes, so I need to do it
lived in isolation for too
in a particular way. It needs to be bam. This needs to go ranged. Consume that. And then, yeah, we're going to have to do... This is actually not something we wanted. Should have mulliganed it. Because if we could have gotten like any of these other ones, it would have been better. Or even this. Like, I did miscalculate. I was thinking I was going to need to use that for the eggs, but this is going to be a very low power card. Probably do organic next. Ooh, actually this changes the math, I think. Because now we still have the consume on this. Okay, this is actually good that we kept it now. So now, I think I always play that, right? Because we got 2 golds coming out of the deck. Yeah, okay. So we put this here.
Come to me.
I kind of forgot about that though.
Oh, bright it shines.
Alright, so now I need to play Yigger next. This is getting crowded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we always just play it back row. That should be fine. Yeah.
For your bow, anything.
It's immunity, that's fine. Okay, so now Yigern, back row. And then we go bam. Okay. This play order is kind of weird. I don't know, am I going to overswarm? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have to leave the back row open. Which we might as well actually play this just to be safe, to make sure we don't mess it up. There's nothing in his graveyard that, yeah, so now's a safe time to play it because they're not going to be running double tall punish. Oh, I actually messed it up because I could have got more procs off of this, so I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
The ground rests countless riches and
Okay, we really hope we draw the Eskel. Is there anything that's 6? See, I can't actually play there to consume those. So we're actually going to end up consuming something else, I think. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude. I am so close to over swarming, it is scary. I'm just gonna use it now because if they have a tall punish, it's better for me than if
the favor's enough. Let's
something
get to
worse
work.
happens. Son of a gun. Do I have to give them boost? It's like, what if I don't get the Eskel? I think we're better off here. 1, 2, yeah. Because if I get the Eskel, I'm stuck. Actually, I could consume that last, so I think we do this. That could end up being really bad. Right?
You waiting around hoping I'll croak, you badger.
I think we do that and then we Eskel. 'Cause I can always wait on that one. I think they're trying to do armor payoff now. Yeah, they're doing the Cranmer. That might win it for him. Please give me Eskel. Please, please, please. Thank you.
Sure,
Okay, so
no problem.
This dies. Yeah, we win this. Woo! Let's go. This is an intense game. Actually, if they have a tall punish, I think we do lose. If they don't have a tall punish, I think we're fine. I didn't realize I was going to be that close to overswarming. That was just kind of nuts, though.
Get the move on, lads. Look alive.
Maybe I should have done it. Well, let's see. Yeah, I probably should have done this and then no, but I don't know. I think this is basically the only order that would have worked. Unfortunately, we just missed out on 1 point here, which isn't too bad. I mean, arguably you could say we missed out on 1 point and then 2 more points there, so kind of 3. So they're getting like probably 1, 2. They might have one of the armor things, so it boosts like 11, so maybe it's like 15, 16, 17. I'm expecting like a 17. Okay, it's not that much.
Double safe.
Very close though. Only off by 5 points. If they would have played that earlier and played it on the melee, they would have actually won. So that just came down to like both of us have like decks with like a lot of flexibility in them, and the order you play against your opponent's deck really matters. Like you saw it on my end and you saw that perfect example on their end. Whereas if they would have played that earlier and taken out my drones on the melee row, I wouldn't have had the points. It would have, I mean, I would have probably only lost by like less than that, maybe like 2 or something. Because it only played for, I think in addition to the 6, it was probably like, what was it, like 5 points of boost? 4 or 5 points of boost? Let's see, it was 3. I don't think any of those died, so 3, 4. 5, 6. Yeah, I think 5. So actually it would have been a tie if they had done that, if I'm not mistaken. Although no, I probably still would have won by 1 point, because that would have changed where I played the Andrega larva, and I actually could have got the spawn back. So I would have either won by 1 or 2 points. Or I guess I could have played, well, I wouldn't have played back row because it would have been bad for the Osro. But yeah, that was just like super close game down to the wire. Alright, I need to take a quick pee break, and then we'll do Skellige Witchers and maybe just try a crack at the statuses deck. almond stuck in my throat. Alright, let's check out the statistics. So 16 and 7. I had 2 initially. So we've racked up 5 losses. 4 wins. One loss was with the insectoid. That was I barely lost. Really, technically, I had 1 disconnect, which is kind of BS. And then there's both games I've lost this season with the Insectoid Iron Judgment deck have been extremely close. Which the other one, the one that we played right before this, we shouldn't have lost. If I would have just noticed that I was tied there, like that pass on the tie was just so devastating. Without a doubt, that was 100% what cost me the game. It would have been an easy win otherwise, because we would have, they wouldn't have gotten very good poisons. Would have bled basically everything out, and I would have had a more explosive round than them, and I would have got last save. All of which would have made a huge difference. So, and plus they're an engine deck, and so they did better in that longer round. So there were so many things they had going for them. Basically what that's telling me though is that's like 3 losses, one of them that shouldn't have even been a thing because it was a disconnect. So the 4, it's only because we played Mimi decks. Which what I'm getting at is I think if I were to have just played my best decks, like kept going with it this season, I probably would have got all the way to rank 1 with like maybe only 4 total losses. I would just been crazy. Okay, so there's other decks I could get that from, I think. So let's do now let's just do a Skellige one. Skellige Witchers. How are we doing provision wise? Olga got nerfed. I tweaked it for what was like last season, or was it the season before? I think it was the season before, like December. So what's SM mean? Selected mutation. GP Geralt Professional. That's kind of a staple of the deck. I probably don't need that anymore. But I used to be playing, I think, just like a regular Geralt or something. It was just regular Geralt. Or maybe it was Heatwave. Honestly, Heatwave would be like, if I were to swap something out, especially with the Eskel nerf now, I would do Heatwave instead of Eskel. Actually, we usually have Tempo. But Eskel counts as a Witcher tag for, like, so Vesemir Mentor, he benefits from it. And also, like, Leo, where's Leo? Leo benefits from it. He could also be a good backup Trial of the Grasses target. So, anyway. Let's just go with it for what it is, but I actually think Heatwave is probably a good pick there because it it allows us to counter a lot of things like scenario and yeah, it just allows us to do a lot of other good things. Alright. Give me 1 second, folks. I gotta say, Yennefer's outfits are really cool. Oh, I got the dark scarf too. You got dark scarf, dark feathers. You got the fur. Dark scarf with feathers. That's white feathers are pretty nice looking. That one does not work with that blouse. That one kind of does, but it's mostly the feathers that work with this one. Kind of like the silver look. Alright. Let's go for it. Like the silver. I'm kind of curious if the mic is a little bit low. Is it low? I'm kind of curious if the mic is a little. Let's see, how does this sound right now? That's right up next to my mouth. I'm curious if the mic is a little. Now. That's right up next to my mouth. I'm curious if the mic is a little. Alright. I think it's fine. I'm just gonna keep it consistent for this stream. So. Alright, that's enough almonds for today. Gotta have that brain food, you know. To be fair, I haven't noticed it's made a difference.
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
At first I looked at this and I was like, wait, one? Why are we going against a guy at that low of a rank? I was like, oh wait. I almost forgot how the rank system worked for a second. As you can see, the almonds definitely are not working. Okay, so this is not the one we want. There we go. Boom! We got all God. Let's go.
Axes out! Ready to board!
So carryover or portal? I think we always go portal first. Oh, they could kill it. No, we just always portal first.
Gotcha! No! No! Damn it!
I actually will probably end up leadering in Gigascorpion.
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
Definitely gonna lead her here. Bingo! Oh, you know what? That is actually extremely good. I don't think I'll regret using that one. That's like super good value. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't think we're ever gonna pass, but I'm wondering if we just all got there. This is a problem for us, though.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
Go ahead, stare at me
I
stupid
regret
and
not.
see what happens.
Well, I shouldn't say regret, but I'm thinking maybe I should have put it on Bear Witcher because we're probably gonna end up playing it this round, and we might need tempo.
With discipline, my lords.
That's a good lock. A really good lock for them. Um.
The windmill.
Probably that's
spin
the
around
play.
and
I
smash
don't know. I probably needed it for the control. But they're just gonna keep taking the armor off on me.
Be freed.
Okay, well we have to kill this now.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Should have thought about that first. Kind of have to lead her again, which we don't have Junod in the deck anymore. Oh, we do. Never mind. That could end up being dicey. That was a good leader, though. It secured us the round. Okay, this is actually... might be significant 2-0 potential, but I'm not sure. I think we want to... keep pushing. Kind of sucks. I was hoping to get offerings. Yeah, this might be 2-0 territory. We'll see. It's just getting the offerings in the third round is kind of sketchy. Well, I guess I gotta open, huh?
Nice picture. Again.
Heals, which is nice. Just hope we don't draw the Junod the next round, I guess.
Around and smash you.
Yeah, it allows us to start building armor, so I think that's reasonable. Probably lose some of the bodies though, but we're gonna boost next.
We go where the Empire has not yet reached.
Not much left of that world.
Dwarfs. What are they without their armor?
Geralt Pro is going to be really good here. In fact, I'm wondering, do we ever just do it now? I think so. I think so. I might have been able to wait and get some extra boost on it from them, but I didn't want to risk it.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
I don't train on the comb. I hate it.
We could get a 10-point Eskel, which ain't bad. I'm gonna save that. We'll just do those two right
The windmiller
now.
hit you hard.
Let's see, best case, this goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this could play for 6 more points. Instead of that being 10. Actually, no, we just slam all the Witchers, don't we?
Let's get this over with.
No, but that would be a good short round. Whereas like the Eskel's gonna play for about that much anyway.
All right.
That might not be more, but on the okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honestly, with the combo, maybe I should have done the Witcher trio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this only plays for what, 11? Barely even gets me ahead, actually. Or that 1, 2, 3. If he's playing an Afan, which I think he is.
No, I never underwent mutations, but I'm still a Witcher, damn it!
I want to bait it out. Because we have a strong short round anyway, so. I want him to use those leader charges. So battle stations, right?
I shall do as you command.
Oh, what was it? Oops. I'm definitely going to play the card, but I just wanted to check. Wasn't it? Didn't they play one earlier? I think it's a crossbow minute. What did they even put back in? Oh no. From my opponent's graveyard into my deck. So this. I'm kind of actually okay with that. Barely enough. So no Afan. Interesting. Okay. It's still very good for me. Okay, so just no. Actually, we could be okay with Junod, but I think it's risky. It's very risky for sure. Oh, brother. Okay. He could have actually won that if he would have stuck with it. I was gonna mulligan the Junod. Just because the chance of me... Yeah, it just would have been bad. I mean, chances are I was gonna only have like a low point unit anyway. So hopefully we would have got one of the Witchers. Otherwise that's like a lot of wasted carryover. I didn't actually play the one card though that I wanted to play from this deck. So I don't know, maybe we... Yeah, I'm feeling like I want to play that again. We're just going to play a bit quicker. Oh, and then the Valentine's Day event. I almost forgot about that. We're going to unlock the rest of the stuff that we didn't unlock last year. Also, quick note here. I don't think I'll be streaming again until the end of the month, is my guess. Might do another one before that, but I think it's just going to be an end of month stream. Okay. That goes back. This might go back. Frost though. Yeah. Not the greatest.
Oh, good. Right. Not a step further.
Not the worst Eskel, but I have a different plan for this.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Actually, that was a mistake on my part. I should have reckless flurried and did the offering.
Your souls will propel this launch.
That way we could have got rid of it one turn sooner. So that was a big miscalculation. I don't want to put any more bodies on the board here. I guess we just play this. And then we probably play the offering next turn.
I wonder how long you last.
Make them kind of waste points. This is already actually going to die, so... Do we ever just double ping it? Takes away frost value too.
Take care of your blades and they'll take care of you.
You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you. Hard.
Maybe I probably should have reckless flurry there. It's gonna bypass armor, so I don't really care. Okay. That is kind of okay with me. One leader, hopefully ping the foglet once. Oh my gosh, you gotta be joking! Whatever.
Much better at that.
It is what it is. Problem is they can kill one of them off now, so I don't know. It's kind of almost like a self-bleed. We got a foglet out, which is good. If we got Winter Queen out here, that would be amazing. But it's not gonna happen. Jeez, I don't know. can deal with G Pro later. I think this probably is an Eskel play. It's just it doesn't get us ahead, which is not good. I kind of want them to commit more frost, actually.
Sure, no problem.
So we're gonna do that, which doesn't get us ahead. I guess it would have tied us if I had. See, like if we didn't do that, I would have been up by 2, and so I could have passed. Okay, that's perfect.
Truth is a shard.
That is absolutely perfect. So the question is, I think we always do Vesemir Mentor here. G Pro would play for a lot of points too. But I think I can Vesemir here.
Come for it. Enough.
Hopefully they don't boost her. They probably just pass. They're playing though. Okay, they're playing Tyralia. Shit, and they're gonna boost Winter Queen, aren't they? Okay, so then maybe we G Pro here. Oh no, they're actually well. Good. I still. I think we're always gonna do this though. Okay, so we'll just do that. So we know we're gonna play the trio. Now if they play one more, the question is, do I try to commit G Pro to this? We hope it hits this, because I might be able to actually get decent bone talisman value here. We want to keep their frost carryover low if we can help it. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think we... They're not going to have a lot of frost carryover here, though, is the thing. Like, I can play it around it fairly effectively. So... Because even if I do play this, it only removes a 15-pointer. So it's not like I really have enough tempo. Like I'd still be down. Like I'd have to play this and then they'd have to pass and I play this. So I think we're better off defending the bleed here. Haven't gotten All God yet, which is kind of crazy. We got 3 on ranged. So then, so they could. What's the best way to play around Frost here? I think we're always going to have to play around. We're just going to have to play Portal here and probably... Do I lead her? I think so, and we just hope not to get Junod. Kind of feels bad, but I do want to stay ahead here. Because we don't want a long round, we want the short round. So they'll probably use a leader to move it. Okay. I don't think that's worth it at all. Karen Theron? No, okay, Erden. Interesting. Is this our Geralt professional though? I can't actually get it with that. I could potentially Junod it if we play this right. Which 5? That's only 7 tempo. Well, actually, we're gonna spawn another one of these out. So I think we're gonna end up doing a G Pro. Because I don't have Eskel, so.
All that dancing around. Not for me.
So yeah, Junod it is. And hopefully we just draw the G Pro. Because the Karen Thier needs to die. If they play Karen Thier, though we might switch this up a bit.
Another horn for my collection.
Yeah, this is not great. This is not great at all. It's going to be 2 there. We'll probably finish off that. I need to play it now.
Damn it.
Well, as long as you're sinking, might as well walk on the bottom.
Oh, toes.
Okay.
Oh, nose.
Do 1 ping on the shield. We definitely survived the round unless they have Karen Theory, in which case I think we might be in trouble. I'm not sure what it's at. It's probably going to be about 20. Okay, that doesn't play very good for him.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
I think that's the right road to play on.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash
And
you.
then I want Frost to do less damage. So if we ping this down to 5, it might hit this on this turn. No, it's going to heal first. So it'll hit this. I still want to hit this though. Oh no, I only hit it once, so I don't know. Maybe that wasn't the move. It might not matter. But I think we get out with just Bone Talisman here. There we go, we took value away from them. Wait, 1 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shoot! No, dude. We don't get out with that. We have to Vesemir. Damn, that is terrible. Wait. This heals though. But then at the start, oh, so we're good. We're good. Wait, no! No! Because it comes back to my turn. I forgot because I'm not passing, so... Ah! So close, dude. Okay. Lost card advantage. That sucks. I could have actually kept it. Now this is really bad. I don't even have an all god. I should just... Dude, I don't even freaking know. And we gotta have Geralt Professional. Garbage. Any card with Adrenaline? Nope. Oh, brother. This was like basically the best hand. I needed to go in with the 4 cards. Holy cow, dude. That's such a bad hand. I needed that 4th card. Really, if we saved the Witcher trio, we would have been fine, but... I mean, maybe we can just deny them frost value. If they play Red Riders, right, then they get... I actually think the discard is the move. Oh, if I control another Witcher, gain Zeal. I actually should have played the Witcher. Yikes. I think we just win. I think we just lose. So I have to, I'm sure it is a Caranthir, so I have to play that first. That is bad. It went from like looking like things were like gonna be pretty good for us in that round. As soon as I played that Bone Talisman, I lost. Even without that though, like I'm not even sure the 4th card would have really done us that much good.
They shall not. We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Okay, we actually get it. So we go bam. Wait, what? No way. Oh, I forgot because if it's a... Because I don't get to deploy. Shoot, that... See? If I would have played... Dang it, dude. Whenever you play a Wild Hunt unit, boost it by 1. So this is effectively playing for 6. Or 5. It's not enough though. That's that's so bad. It makes me wonder if in that previous round, if there was certain positioning I could have done on the rows with my units that actually would have made the difference, because it was literally a 1-point difference. I was wanting to try to kill a unit off on one of the rows though. Like maybe if instead of playing the Junod on that one target. Huh. I don't know, there was a lot of different pathways there that could have maybe made a difference, but it's too much to think about. Alright. I guess we can try the Aristocrats deck now. So let's go to the deck builder here. Alright, Aristocrats. What did I actually add to this deck? Did I actually change anything with this deck? I don't think I did. I think it was Eskel I was thinking about. Alright, so Aristocrat statuses. We'll just type that in for starters. So we'll play ball. Probably going to play Rumpali. That's going in. Ardfane for sure. Well, there's a version of deck, like I might have to cut one of these like ball. Can play that for sure. We'll play Thirsty Dames. We'll play both of those. It's kind of a cool card. I used to play this quite a bit back in the day. Could do this. Played on this, it's 9 plus 4. That's not bad. It's a 13-point card for 8 provisions. I'll just come up with my own unique version of the deck. This is like 5. That's good for our engines. Our Thirsty Dames, so maybe we play Usurper. It's already looking kind of top heavy. But anyway, let's just see what I think we go. I mean, Nero is going to be hard to fit. There's no way it's all getting fit. We would like to play. Suppose we play 2 of those. I'm just going to start from the bottom end and add some cheap thinning, I guess. Play some extra poisons. Master Disguise could be kind of interesting in that deck. I think maybe we go for what we just saw. Like, I think it's going to save time and we're going to be able to get into a game quicker. But a Thanid Turncoat's a good option. Alright, battle stations. The 2 bronze cards. I don't know if that's going to work. It might be. But Okay. So they'd all have to be 4 provision cards if I want to play this version of the deck. Like, what is there other than that? Like, Battle Stations kind of feels weird, but it might be okay for thinning purposes. I really think I probably need more specials. This is going to help with consistency, though. I guess otherwise we actually don't have that many thins, to be fair. But what I can do instead of that, we'll just do the Oneromancy. Let's shoot. Where's Oneromancy? Why can't I see it? It's probably right in front of me and I'm just blind. There it is. Right next to shoot. Alright, so maybe do a Mega Scope on a Thirsty Dame. That does feel a little bit slow though, to be fair. What about Mahakam Ale? Whenever an enemy unit gains status. So what's something? We could maybe do another Thanid Turncoat, I suppose that's okay. And then poison an enemy unit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 poisons. We got a lot of copying of status. I don't know. This is pretty hyper control already, so I think we're probably good here. So that being said, just having engines or something like this, Master of Disguise could be kind of cool here. But I can try it the way it is. I just feel like I'd want to add like some of the specials, especially if I look at Nilfgaard specials. Like, we're doing Spine, so Coup seems pretty good. I think just playing Ardfane and Ball. So let's look at this. Look at the top 2 cards from your deck and choose one to move to the bottom. If it was an agent, give an enemy unit spying. If it was an aristocrat, give an enemy unit bleeding 2. So it should be agent, or that's just a human though. Beast, aristocrat, agent, agent. This is definitely not the meta version. I don't know if the King Cobra is really what we want to do here. actually think I'd rather do maybe an Amnesty instead of the King Cobra. Though it does give me a way to, like, say, finish off a poison without necessarily proccing scenario further if I don't want to. Like, say I play something and then poison it, and if I was going to play another poison and then I'd have poison, I might end up poisoning something and then they pass, or Also, even playing like a assassination or something could kind of be cool. Amnesty with like with these pings, with then a turncoat stuff with like it just seems like that could work out pretty well. It is 5 provisions. I just read it's 5 provisions. So they have to get rid of like a mega scope or something. I don't know. We could try it. I know Pieball played a version of it way back, like maybe like 9 months ago or something. 9 or 10 months ago, where it was it didn't have ball in it. I remember him saying you were gonna like usually lose round 1 on even, but you were kind of okay with that. So alright, so let's unlock the rewards here. So Love Goddess Dana. Big flowers blossom and hearts swell in the presence of Dana. I don't even know how you say that name. Midba. Mother of love and life. Alright, so we'll buy that Scoon. Then Lubberkin. Give it a name and a home and treat it like you would your living child. In the end, your love for it will be warmly rewarded. And then the passive floor bundle. So come indulge in what Novigrad is most well known for. And no, we don't mean commerce or witch hunts. Of course. Also, the Gwent tournament in the passive flora in The Witcher 3. That was probably the hardest. Well, it was either the first or second hardest Gwent match in the game, but it was quite challenging. Alright, so now it's crazy. 44 of these for 1 ultimate keg. And this is not a good investment, but the reward book, this version of it is. So we should have enough for all of them pretty soon. But should have unlocked the Nilfgaard one first here, I guess. There's 12 left. We'll go this way. Alright. Got a lot of kegs, lots of keys. I think maybe I'll do 2 more games here. I'm going pretty long on this stream. We're at about 6 hours now, so I'm gonna take a short drink break. lost some of our viewership. So, yeah, I think I'm going to. And for this one, we need like that outfit. All ground or no? Unlocked in journey. I guess we still do need some for the battle mage outfit, so we'll continue selecting battle mage. Alright. Be back shooting. Alright. I was gonna do a test run of this deck. But I'm kind of thinking we just go for it. I think I can figure it out okay on the fly. I'm sure I'm gonna figure out some issues. So I gotta remember, so Art Fame, if it's an aristocrat, we put it to the bottom. Look at the top two cards, put it to the bottom. If it's an aristocrat, we give it spying. If it's an agent, bleeding 2.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
I think we want to save Philippe for the 3rd round. We want this in hand, so that's good. I don't know if we use ball. We definitely use... We don't do both Thirsty Dames. That's a good one for that. I think we... They probably don't play a lock. Okay. So... Oh, I forgot to change the stratagem.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
Wait, what? Oh,
Wise choice.
That's a hidden synergy I wasn't aware of. They might have something that can kill this, but I think I'd rather just put it on there. Hopefully they don't have a tall punish. So, whenever you play a gold aristocrat, summon from to your melee. That is awesome. Okay. They take in no quacks. What's that going to summon out? Usurper, I think.
Let's
Let us put an end.
No, it is this. Okay.
This farce.
Well, that's pretty bad though. That's pretty bad. I think we just thin then. I mean, 'cause I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Yeah, we'll just thin here. So what does it say? Order Caesar 1 power enemy unit with spine. Oh, actually. They're gonna refresh that, I think, so might as well. Oh, it's at the end of my turn, so I don't have devotion. I shouldn't be playing on Neuromancy then. Dude, that's brutal right there. I couldn't even have clicked the order then, could I? Yeah. I mean, the reason I put it in the
Yes.
Actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense right there.
I know not if I should.
Probably just pass here. Okay, they're gonna pass. That really sucks to have that out though. This is a lot of commitment. I just know I wasn't gonna. Well, actually, this one would have been pretty good. Although it could just go extremely tall, but or at least protect it. Okay, I don't think they lock. So, poison. Get that there. I have access to another poison. Fangs is gonna be. I think this is an okay bleeding hand. We have the from an enemy unit to another enemy unit boosts up another status. Maybe I should have got that. So. What's the difference between this one each? Give the spine order, seize all spine operatives. Boost self by 1. Okay. I think we just start with ball.
It's unbecoming.
Boosted by the number of enemy units with a status on the locked units row. Whenever you play an aristocrat. Okay, I don't even know what that was. I'm not playing anything from graveyard, so it doesn't matter. Okay, of course they did. That was actually going to be a really clutch card. I can't really play a unit with spying. So I guess we aristocrat each. Okay.
You played your hand. Now, allow me to retort.
Okay, so that doesn't really do much for me. I might want to save the locks. Lock, poison, spine, or stuff like that. So I don't think the spying is gonna matter here. I think we always just play the other turncoat, right?
Think you won? Think again.
I don't know what else they're gonna. See, they're gonna play it again. Damn. Why are you? This is gonna be so bad for them. Like they're just gonna lose. So we're probably going all the way. I mean, maybe I megascope the Thirsty Dame, but I feel like this could be even better. The poisons could matter more. Or transferring all. See, this is where it. You can definitely tell I'm not knowing exactly how to play the deck.
A superb specimen.
Oh shit!
Truly.
Never mind, I forgot about this. Damn.
Feeling a bit peckish.
Well, they can't do that again, so it's a bad poison. But I'm just gonna definitely use the transfer at this point. So yeah, that was actually a wrong move. I should have just used the bleeding on this one. Okay, I need that one to survive. So we are going to use a megascope on the Thirsty Dame. Okay, this is really good. Oh shoot, look. Spawn its base copy. I think we're always gonna do that though. Unless we just pass here. Cause I can't actually do anything here. So unless I can kill it, which I can't, they just counter it. That sucks. But I think we'll be okay. It's just a shame that Defender cancels the whole thing. I don't. Jeez, there's so many different things with this leader. I think we just pass here. But what if they bring it back? If they bring it back, that feels bad. Choose 3 enemy units though. I don't know if this I can still use this though. I might be able to still use the order. Everything. Yeah. If they didn't have Defender, we would have used it. It makes up for the fact that they had terrible squirrels. But we get double last say. Dude. We're cooking with gas. So poison, poison. Poison lock. Wait. Wait, why is this not in... Is this like a visual bug? Why is it not in its third form? It has to have devotion. That's good enough.
You weren't expecting this, were you?
So they are gonna pull all this shit back. Okay, maybe I should have. I don't know. Well, granted, they better not lead her. Oh, they didn't lead her. Thank goodness. Okay, so what do we do here? We need to give it a certain status. Oh, shit, the van. Okay. How do we counter it? Is there any... Can I double turn poison it? I can't, dude. I need a purify. Okay.
Hoist the colors! We're going to war!
Oh, literally just does. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, at least it's got 3 statuses, so it works as a good engine. And see, now they're gonna put Veil on it. So what the heck do I even do here? Because I can't actually click on anything. This is so this is so bullshit, dude. Holy crap. Unfrickin' believable. Maybe I should have given it. I can't even give anything spying. I think this is the best we're gonna get here. So lock that again. Leader and then. Oh, I messed that up. Shit.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
That should have been my first move. I guess the lock on it is okay, but it probably should have been. Probably should have been one of these locking it. Wait. Also. Maybe I clog their row.
Horse Brigade! Follow me!
Actually, I'm gonna seize it, so I don't know if it matters. Purify. Oh my gosh, I should have clicked it. That's crazy, dude. So that's actually a huge loss for me. I'd rather have this like apply statuses because I want to transfer status. Wait. We could.
I wonder what my snares would have captured this time.
I think leaving that there is still better. Because I can... Well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, he'll just consume it, man. This deck is crazy. We might actually have enough points, though. It's going to be hard to say. So we can copy all these statuses to another one. I think we can make it work.
In each of us dwells both chaos and order, good and evil.
Do we win this? Okay. So lowest power, so it's going to boost 5. So... I think we poison this. I think it's always a double poison, right?
Arsenic or nightshade.
We go poison, and then the copy will go to this. Yeah, I think we win it.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Yeah, we win it. Dang.
The kitchen presents its finest yet.
Whew! That was actually not very close. Jeez, that's a lot of points. Okay, so Usurper is where we... Well, actually, we just need to not play Oniro in this deck, I think. Although, realistically, let's think about this. Devotion at the end of the turn, refresh the order. This could be potentially good, but a lot of times that gets locked if they have a lock. So then it's mostly the Usurper. So evolve. So that's to have devotion to do this. So whenever an enemy, so this is exactly the same. But whenever an enemy unit gains spying boost, self-buy 1. So it's a 1-point return engine. Instead of just playing for... So instead of playing for 12 points... Yeah, this would only be like 12 points as is. So it kind of needs to be... Empower some of the other engines. So I think Oniromancy is our only... Oh, Megascope is the other one. And Mahakameo. I kind of like this version. It works okay. I think 2 Thirsty Dames is enough. Okay, let's try to see if we can make this into a Devotion deck. So, to make this into a Devotion deck, I have that many provisions. So we could do a 10. We could... Well, no. I gotta do Nilfgaard. Battle Stations is a real possibility. That allows for double turn poisons, which is quite good. Treason could also be quite good because we give unit spying. And then coup. What if I go, wait, bam bam. So we can do that. We can do coup treason. Battle stations helps thin more, which I kind of like. So we could do battle stations, then we just have to do 2 forward provisions, which I don't like here because, well, tourney joust isn't terrible because we can doesn't give an opponent status though. Dang. What about 5? Removal. What else could I guess technically the Vivian Tabriz. She's in with 3 or less power. Amnesty could be okay. Now doing treason. Oh, I was just looking at specials. That was my bad. A tall punish. I kind of already have tall punishes though, to be fair. Maybe okay. That kind of seems fun. I bet you she's in some of the decks. There's actually a lot more wiggle room in this deck than I was expecting. Just thinking, what do you do with coup though? Also instead of TA, I think we do a lock. Yeah. So battle stations ain't bad. I think I'm gonna try that, but there's a lot of other good options. Like I think coup is kind of nice. I like the idea of treason too. I like the idea of the Rosa and Edna. I like potentially Anna Henrietta as well. I like the idea of Van Morlham. This actually gets around Defender. And it would be really, you know what? I think we have to go with this. But then consistency is a problem. But maybe we don't care about consistency that much in this deck. With Defender, I didn't have that much of a problem, so maybe, I don't know. Wait, that's crazy though. Because you just give spying to a defender and you just, holy cow, dude. This deck is insane. The potential. I mean, I would try it with battle stations, but I just don't think this is gonna. I don't think I can do 4 provision stuff. Well, actually, I was looking at just the specials. So what if we don't look at specials? Wait, disloyal. Then gain spine. So it actually, that could work. That could work. Damage to. You know what? It's an agent. I'm gonna do it. Oh, dude. This is crazy, though. There's so many different ways to play that deck that I think would be good. Alright, we go again. This will probably be the last game here. Okay, pirates, interesting. Alright, so we don't have Onyomancy, which could be does. I think this deck's gonna struggle a little bit more against pirates. For sure. Put that back, obviously. Spine. Maybe Terra Nova would be good for this deck too. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. There's just so many options. You can kind of do like an assimilate hybrid. The locks are going to be useful. Oh, I didn't get the mulligan quick enough. So not having a thirsty dame could be a problem. Soldier. So I guess it's always the dude. This is like such a good combo. Do they actually try to kill this? Probably. But like,
hey, taking a nap?
I don't know.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
It's gonna take a lot for them to do it.
Life is mine now.
Like, they have to make a choice. And then we can give something spine, right? And then how do we... Okay, so we're gonna lock it, but then dude, there's so many okay, so this one, opponent has a status, okay, so we can thin. Yes, if it was an aristocrat, give it bleeding too.
Hey, taking a nap?
I could just lock this though. Play around Cataclysm. Making sure that they can't deal with it later. So we get this refresh, right? At the end of your turn, refresh this card's order. Wait. So I am devotion, right? should still be devotion. I mean, what else are they gonna have that might be good for us? Maybe from scenario part. We can just lock this though. Like, there's really no reason not to just lock it.
Hey, taking a nap?
Oh, and I could have. Okay. Never. Okay. I want to save the lock. I think we can spend a turncoat here.
You're gonna get it now!
Thing is, they got some armor there, so maybe I should have just passed and denied them armor. If they do croc early, I think I want the extra lock.
Hey, taking a nap?
I think I'm okay defending the bleed here. I don't know why this didn't reset though. So I guess
I'll fix it. Just
like
don't know how yet.
I am devotion. So why did that not reset? Well, Polly plays for a good target for her if we have to do that.
Winds howl! Waves crash!
Okay. There's a good chance they just pass here. Okay, so I probably should have played one of those. On hand or deck evolve. This would get. See how many poisons we got. So 1 kill, 2 kills from scenario, 3 kills. So we want to keep that. So I'm just gonna.
Now you see
play
me.
that.
Now you don't.
Oh, what the heck am I doing? Oh no. Why did I do that? That was dumb.
Hey, taking
a nap?
And you see now they can resurrect it potentially. Wish I would have kept this.
Hey, taking a nap?
I could potentially get another poison. What's the chance they have purifies though?
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Yeah, I think we do it. I don't know. I was thinking maybe double turn poison, but we could always grab this and still do it. Is this gonna evolve? Like, what the heck? I am devotion. What is going on? Oh, never mind, because I don't have this. I'm not devotion. Crap. So I need to get King Cobra out of there. Okay, so Thirsty Dame's good. This could prevent this from dying, I guess. I don't think it's that bad though. Okay.
Hey, taking a nap?
This could be killed too easily. So I think it's just the usurper.
You'll give your lives for the Empire.
Although that does two things on the Thirsty Dame. Wait, I need to read this. Just use the status
blood spilling's done.
and give them spine. So actually, that's never mind. That's a bad play. That's for sure a bad play. So we'll do that.
A taste of Nordling, is it?
Don't see a gap in their armor. Make one.
And then do I ever want to, I think we want to try to poison this, so I'm going to keep them there for now. I think we still win this.
Taking a nap?
Potentially we could get a good... Okay, so that's the poison. Lowest powered enemy unit. We could just lock it, and I think that's what we're gonna do. Although I would like to poison it. So I don't have the double turn poison, unfortunately. Wait. No, I do. I do. So we go bam, bam.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Arsenic or nightshade?
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Dude, that is That is nasty. We didn't get to Philip, but it doesn't matter. Or Philippe. So they are going to prevent that from taking damage. It doesn't really matter though, because I'm not doing damage. Well, this is perfect. So I'm okay with the Fangs of the Empire dying. We'll give this guy spying. We'll kill him the next turn, I think, and then... Oh, actually I should have done this one. That was my bad. I'm missing out on a lot of points here.
I want every ship ready for inspection.
So, the poison... Yeah, we just poison the croc. Give them lock. Yeah, we'll lock. Lock poison spying. Poison spying. Dude, this is insane. We get so much value from this. Maybe we should have left some poisons out there. There's definitely, but we lock everything. We probably just bleed everything, to be fair. Like, I want to pull this back, but I don't know if it's worth it. I think they eventually kill the defender, so we just keep playing behind it, probably.
Oh,
so, yeah, I'm kind of okay with that. Okay, I think they just quit, dude. But yeah, that's crazy.
A secret compartment. Delightful.
It's not going to bounce back over, but who cares? If I do get to play, we play this just for the extra challenge. But yeah, it's game over.
I wonder what my snares would have captured this time.
Okay, whatever. 69. Yeah, dude, this deck is way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, I knew it was a good deck, but like, I don't see how. I mean, with the Philippe and Amir combo, it's crazy, like crazy points, and just like you basically just kill every card. And the first time I saw that, I reacted in a very extreme way to it. I was like, Philippe is overpowered, nerf this card immediately. And I think technically he is, but there's just so much flexibility in the deck. Now, granted, I've only played 2 games, and so there's some decks that would probably counter it, but I thought for sure I was going to be countered by the one with the Defender, but it just still had so many points. Like, the ability to just, like, stack all those, like, because the Defender is even, like, putting Veil on it, and the Defender status is already, like, feeding my engines. Like, it's, like, Thirsty Dames are getting boosted, the Rumpali's getting, like, that one was getting 4 points every single turn. I could use my leader to copy a Defender of my own if need be, and then they can't do anything. Like, it's crazy. Absolute crazy stuff. I'm tempted to just keep playing because I think we can make it to rank 1 in this stream if I do. But I don't know. I mean, I still have to win 3 more games, which is still a bit of work. So yeah. C6. Oh, so I didn't click on that one all the way. All right, I don't know. Maybe we do it. Get the challenges done. Let's just check our progress on the journey, though. We did make a lot of progress. About to be at the Premium Mask of Ouroboros. Daily quest completed. Winter cycle. Still need the monsters. But yeah, I don't know, this is good stuff. I think we might go ahead and end it there, though. I can maybe keep playing off stream, but this was, geez, like 2 games in a row here. Now, granted, the Pirates, I kind of knew because of the poisons. It's like, dude, they're, I mean, they're doing control stuff, which, and I'm boosting. I was like, oh, as long as I boost quick enough. Honestly, the Defender was part of the reason. Like, they would have had somewhat of a fighting chance if I hadn't, like, if they didn't play Defender, because then I wouldn't have been able to copy it. But yeah, that's what's so good about poisons. Like, unless you have like a ton of purifies, it's not going to matter. It just beats damage, because it can remove things that damage can't. The only thing better than it would be a heat wave. But, which, actually, before I forget, let's change the back here. I think I'm definitely going to end it here, though, in the stream. So, we do want King Cobra out. So, I want to see if there is a way to put another poison in there, but chances are we're just going to... Oh, actually, Moral. Moral is pretty solid in it. I'm wondering how many... I don't know if I've seen it played in this one. But it's kind of nice, especially like if you copy a Defender, because then they can't do anything about it. Okay, this is, I think this is it. We can purify or poison. So, if we do that, we have to remove 2 provisions from somewhere. And I think we just cut Vivian and bring it down to like a 6 provision. Because I don't really think Vivian's doing that much. Usually Rumpali's getting boosted at an easy removal range in 1 turn anyway. And like the only... So, yeah, I think take her out. We'll put Van Warham's Cupbearer in there. And then 7, we can almost do the Cadaverine. Or Cadaverine. I'm thinking maybe... This is... Oh, wait. That can't be right. Okay, yeah, I was like, there's more 6 provision cards than that. It's a soldier. We could get pretty extreme damage if we like play it on this soldier here. Where's he at? That one. Because technically this one plays for 10 points. It's a 10 for 4. It takes a while to get the value, but... bronze soldier boosted with that power instead. Actually, that's good because it gives it a status. Place special card from your hand and draw a card. Whenever you play a special card, get spine to a random non-spying enemy unit. Dude, I think Nilfgaard's status is literally you can do like assimilate statuses. You could just do tall punish statuses. You can do engine boosting statuses. You could do like there's even kind of like just damage statuses. Possibly it's almost endless. Okay, I gotta go pee again. I'm gonna come back to this though because this is interesting. Alright, so there's a lot of options. Now granted, there are not very many special cards in this deck, which I think is okay. Could play Amnesty. I'd like to try Rigif in a soldier deck at some point too. That would be kind of interesting. Do a 6/6 lock. You do Nilfgaard soldiers like a 5 or like. Is there anything I'd like to upgrade here? I mean, arguably maybe a Thanid Turncoat you upgrade to a 5. So what if you do 2 5s? I don't think the 5 provisions give us as much. Wait, whenever an enemy unit gains spine, boost self by 1. That's what I was forgetting, the Seditious Aristocrats. That's like a staple of the deck. I'm just loving this though. There's so many good cards here. No wonder people say like Nilfgaard is garbage, because they just have so many options. That would be interesting, but not really in this deck. But like, this would be a good card in the deck. This would be a good card in the deck, except for there's no special cards, so that probably wouldn't be that good. But Roderick, this could be good for thinning. That way I shouldn't miss one of these. So Roderick's good, but then, like I said, I could go with like another lock. I could do an Alba Armored Cavalry, or we could do like a tactic or something, and then we could go with, or you could do this Cow Carcasses. We get 2 poisons, Force them to pick. Damage the enemy unit by 1. You could do Alba Pikeman. They give units bleeding. Like, where does it end, man? I mean, there's so many things you can give spot. Like, jeez, like seditious aristocrat. Alba Pikeman's a strong engine. Imperial Enforcer's strong engine. This is good. Jeez. Like, I don't even know what to do, man. Like, there's just so many ways to play this. Let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3 from this, so 3. Now 4, 5. So that actually thins down quite a bit. I'm gonna kill 2 inches. This is just nuts. I guess it struggles with interactivity, but like, these 5 provision and like basically everything you could do an assimilate thing that gives spying with these, but I don't know. I think 5 provisions, like, I would probably consider taking out the 6 and a 4. Like, I'd probably, if I was taking out something, I'd maybe take out the Roderick. We actually have this. Just having the flexibility to do either one is pretty good. I don't know, it's not an aristocrat though. Maybe you don't need that many poisons. Maybe we do take that out. We'll keep this because that's another gold card that we'd have to grab. Other than that, we got potential for 1, 2, 3, 4, then 5, 6, 7 poisons, which means we can kill 3 units. And the assimilate is not really getting value, except for off of here. We're gonna get two procs. Other than that, nothing. So let's do that. I'm gonna take those out, leave 1 mage in there, and then damage enemy about 1. It's poison based deck, so the damage I don't value as much. Flanking. Gain 1 charge. So it can gain 2 charges, so that's potentially. Jeez, this is ridiculous. Maybe I'll just do it because it's another aristocrat. This is insane. Do we go for one more? Maybe. Suppose we could try to make it 20 wins. It's kind of crazy that Skellige is what we were doing not so good with. Same with monsters. Okay, let's do one more with the new deck. This will be the last match. Okay, so it looks like it's probably gonna be Skeleton Witchers.
You best yield now.
Which is probably fine. The lock is not really gonna do much. Don't have a good way to give spying, unfortunately. That'll be good to eliminate bodies. Well, I'm not going to play that round one. And okay, so this is a bit of a problem. Probably use a leader charge on that, which is not good. Can't really play two. That gives them a good. I really don't know what they're doing. Let's just hope they don't use the leader charge. If they do, I guess it's not the end of the world.
It hurts him.
I really needed this or like a Thanid turncoat or something because I wanted to try to turn. Okay, this is something totally different. I don't know if that counts as a spawn a unit, so poison spine. We'll just do that. Do some thinning. Gets us ahead. Purifying element boosted by 4. Well, guess what? I can lock it again. I think we use a Thirsty Dame here.
Ah, a taste of Northland, is it?
Gods protect us.
Doing it again, huh? How many purifiers are you gonna use? Okay, I think we always just play this, right?
Do you honestly think you can catch me? You
Makes sense.
fool.
Rune Mage, okay.
Haran Anis.
Hopefully there's something that we can deal with here.
Yeoman!
I really want to poison that. But I'd have to commit that, which I don't really like.
Think you won? Think again.
Just stay ahead here. I'll wait on this for the mirror, I think.
Ever used some fool's skull for a club?
I mean, this should secure the round for us.
Ready for inspection.
Oh, I forgot that would do it then. So I have to do it on enemy units. I guess lock, poison. Oh, I should have clicked. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so we do fangs. Nice.
Look behind you. Oh, come on. Just one look.
If it was an aristocrat, if it was an agent, give an enemy unit spying. Which I don't know that I really want. And probably fish for the gold with the Roderick, so I'm kind of okay with. Nah, we should have enough poisons. So we'll just give it to him. He's not gonna die. And then
Feeling a bit peckish.
that gets the poison. Maybe I should just play this, but I guess the creating plays like would probably be like a spawn, technically. Wait, so play a bronze unit from your hand, then draw a card. I would love to, I don't know what kind of swing they have, but if I have to play again, that would be awesome, but I think it's overcommittal. Oh, I roped. I got it! It got it! Holy crap. I didn't get the click, unfortunately, but that's fine. I don't think, can they win? I think they can win, yeah. I should have just played this. Great sword's not great for them. Honestly, I don't think this is gonna matter too much, so I mean, I should have done the leader, because then I could have thinned more. I do want to win, because I think I can have a really explosive short round. Although we want to actually get all of our cards. And they probably will do a dry pass on us if we pass. Problem is this is not going to refresh, which kind of sucks, but we still got some engines. I've missed a couple clicks here and there, and it could cost us. Like, because we could be like, I think at least 2 points ahead. Low roll for them. Okay, so they get ahead just with Funeral Boat, which is kind of crazy. It's not that, I mean, I guess it's not that crazy, but we get all leader from them, so I'm very happy with that. It does not seem like a deck to me this is going to have like a big point slam. So I think we just fish for our cards. 6. Alright, I think our... Okay, I'm not going into graveyard, so I don't really care. So bleeding is shite. Well, wait, if I play this, boom, gets bleeding, they pass. Shoot, I can't just play that. So we're gonna have to go.
He's up to something.
With this, unfortunately.
We ought to be up to something too.
There's only one, so we're gonna put this at the bottom. And yeah. So we're in a pretty good spot here. Okay, so we know they're gonna try to do that shit again. So this was what, okay, it was a shoot deck. So we know we're gonna have, actually I don't even know if I'm gonna have that card. Maybe we shouldn't have put that on the bottom. Funeral boats, well, I'm not even really concerned about funeral boat.
Huh? Waiting for the thaw?
This time.
There we go. This is at the bottom, and I think we put this at the bottom earlier. So the chance of us getting the Roderick is very high. Yeah. Is that the hand? Copy statuses. We'll probably want to copy statuses. So that goes. Okay, I think that's the play. GG. So play a bronze soldier or aristocrat. So we will wait on that. We're going to be doing double aristocrat though, that's the thing. So maybe we start with this. Play this. Oh, it needs a bronze for the thinning. I think we start with usurper then.
We're prepared to suffer and die.
That's actually, you know, that would have been a big point slam for this, so I think that was actually probably wrong for me to do that.
We dance, for young is the night. My, the Van Moorlehems, they truly spoil us.
They didn't have anything that could kill that, so like I'm not really too worried about. Oh, they will actually. Hopefully it's not a thirsty dame. Okay, good. So I don't have a vampire, do I? Oh, I do. If it already has a status, lock it.
What is it you want?
There is but one punishment for traitors.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Got a double poison, so just poison it.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Unbelievable. And then we can seize that.
Mary, that's what matters.
Okay,
Wise choice.
I think we're okay like this. Probably use leader on whatever comes out next.
You weren't expecting this, were you?
Just kill that. What even is this? Wait. Oh, Rune Mage. I mean, there's no way they ever have enough points for this. So we're gonna do copy this status from that to that, and then lock it.
Don't yell, milady. You'll strain your throat. Help is not on the way.
Yeah, pretty easy. Could easily poison that. Yeah, this deck is just too powerful. I'm telling you, man, we would have such a field day with this. And we did actually, when we went up against it, didn't we beat it? I think we beat it. We beat it. Beat it. It's not a word. Dude, I'm 2 games away. Come on, man. I know I'm kind of going back on what I said, but like, I might as well just keep playing. I mean, the deck is so easy. I just have to win 2 more games, and we're back in rank 1. I think we go for it. Just gonna do a quick drink break, and then I'll come and do 2 games in a row, and then we're done. Alright. Here we go again. Against the Rakus. Okay, now this.
Bow to your half-assed, self-proclaimed authority.
It still counters it pretty well, but we might have a more difficult time with it. I'm gonna guess that it's Lard Darn. This will be good. This will be good. That will be good. Okay, hive mind. So
Patience is not a virtue I am known to have.
do I lock it? I think it's a lock. Yeah, I think it's a lock. I mean, there's not going to be a whole lot of locks in this deck.
Beaters forward! Let the hunt begin.
I want to draw that later, so we'll just put that at the bottom. Dude. That's gonna be so good. Do I put an aristocrat here? It's not gonna be a whole lot of statuses gained, to be fair. Other than if I give it a status. What's the one that if it gains it? Oh my man. Probably just play this.
Do you honestly think you can catch me?
That's good enough.
Fool.
Ah. Wait, light? Okay. That's a weird deal there. Okay, so I should have probably played the Thirsty Dame. Because I'm not sure we end up actually winning this round. Actually, I think this would have worked.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Aristocrat. Give an enemy a bleeding 2. So I mean,
You've made me want to invent a way to accelerate time.
I think we always do that, right? Now they'll just consume that though, so I guess I shouldn't have done that. They actually killed. Whoa. Okay. So they would have always killed that, basically. If we can get all of Hive Mind out, though, that's pretty solid. Take the thin.
Your blood will warm my bones.
Yeah, I think I'll take battle stations now. that one first.
Your life is mine now.
I don't know if it really matters.
You played your hand. Now, allow me to retort.
Oh, that was actually maybe not ideal.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
Think
I
you
think
won.
we keep playing.
Think again.
Oh shoot. Shoot, I messed that up. Messed up the sequencing.
Accelerate time.
There is a chasm between us and them that even love can't bridge.
Okay, can I catch up here? A 7, I think we can. This one would feel really bad though. I don't know. Maybe we... Do I dare defend the bleed? I don't know. I think I have to. I don't know. There's still a lot of points on the board. So maybe 3, 4, 5. No, because I can do the lock. I could have started with the lock right off the bat. Okay, that was probably not the move. I think we should have kept... I don't know. They probably had stuff that they could have played though. We want him to have spying, I guess. So that's the one that goes back, I think. Gotta use ball here in order to get ahead. It's the only way, unfortunately.
Leave it to a fool to blunder so.
Yeah, see, they're playing Tatterwing, so yeah, they
leave it to a fool to blunder so.
They basically know, yeah.
Okay,
shut up, dude. So. See, I knew it. I knew I should have kept playing.
Leave it to a fool to
they might not have had
so.
Tatterwing though, but he's just gonna literally wait there and just taunt the whole time. That's
leave it to a fool to blunder so.
So let's see. Do we operator? I think we might be able to get it.
Leave it to a fool to blunder so.
Gain spine boost so. Copy statuses. If they don't play anything, it's pretty bad for us. So I might have to We'll do Masquerade Ball. Do they ever keep playing though? Or do they just pass here? Because if I do this, it's 12 points. But I have no other way of getting the points. Like, I have to play ball.
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Which they probably just pass. Okay, they heat wave it.
Leave it to a fool to blunder.
Honestly, I didn't really need the Fangs of the Empire in that, so I'm not...
Leave it to a
I
fool
don't
to
care
blunder
too much
so.
about that.
Leave it to a fool to blunder so.
Okay, shut up, my dude. Actually, I kind of... Did I need the poisons? Not really.
Need my help? Need my help? Need my help?
So on Poly we wait for, because we want to be able to get the statuses. So we're always just going to go with this.
Horse Brigade, follow me!
I don't think they ever have anything. Yeah. I mean, it's like a 12-point swing. But they're gonna keep playing.
Leave it to a fool to blunder so.
Okay. So we're at 24 effectively. So we need 8 points. I need 8 points. This would be 3. 4, 5. It's only 7. You're doomed if it already has a status. Okay, I think we have to go for the Rumpali. I think that's the only thing that's enough points.
What is it you want?
I want every ship ready for inspection.
Oh my gosh. Well, it'll get enough though. That was super close. Almost didn't get it. I should have put the one of them on that just to be safe, but okay, I don't think the poisons are gonna matter too much. Enemy has spying. There's not gonna be any spying on this, so we don't want that. When a unit gains a status. I don't know, I think that's about as good as the hand's gonna get. They might have another...
Yes.
We just have to hope they don't have a natural selection. If they do, we probably lose. Well, that sucks. doomed. If it already has a status, lock it instead. I think this is definitely going to be the
Let us put an end to this nonsense,
choice.
this farce.
Just give me something I can poison, please. Or something I can attack. There we go. So, if it already has more than one status, and then, oh, I should have, I did this in the wrong order.
Ah, a taste of Nordling, is it?
I think we can do this. Okay, so poison it. Okay. So we do one of those, and then we do one of
Feeling a
those.
bit peckish?
Oh no, I could have just poisoned. I didn't have to. Actually, kind of wasted it. I should have copied. Okay, I messed this up big time. Because I was supposed to copy the statuses, so I could have kept copying it, and then we would have got poison infusions. Yeah, this is just going to be too...
Dearest Kragan, only you are by my side.
I don't know, maybe there's a pathway to victory. Poison.
Few poachers dare venture into the Van Morleham's wood.
I don't think we're gonna have enough.
You need but summon. I am at your devoted service.
Okay, so we'll copy the poison from that to that, I guess. It's going to be very close. Hopefully they don't remove that. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's enough. Dang it. If they didn't have a tall Punisher of Spores, we would have been okay.
The kitchen presents its finest yet.
I think that's the way to go. And then I don't know. They probably just... Oh, they got more of it. Damn. Dude, look how close, man. Look how close. We almost were there. I don't really want to end it on a loss, but I think it's going to take too long to catch back up, and I can't extend the stream that long. I can't do 3 more matches. So... I'm going to look back at the stream real quick. I want to see what I did here. Okay. So round 1, they had no boost yet. Oh no, they do. They do. So they play Lardarn. I'm just going to show you guys what I'm looking at. Well, so they played the Lardarn. And then I think I passed here. Yeah, I passed. So what I was thinking is maybe I should have done a Rumpali. Because we could have got... I would have had to commit the Philippe, though. If they kept playing, that would have been bad. So that's how it went there. And then they Tatterwing, right? And so we do Usurper. I think we played it... Well, the only exception was... In this round, it's kind of just a bad draw. I think I played it the best I could. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just pass on me here. Or maybe he did. Maybe he did just play Tatterwing. The fact that the guy made me wait, though, that's like very bad manners. So I have card advantage here. Honestly, this is pretty good. I think really the only thing that could have or should have went better, I think having first say right here wasn't the best. I'm wondering if we should have. No, because they didn't. That one always has veil. I don't know that there was anything that I could have done. I mean, the spores saved it for him. Like, the spores was a huge play. Actually, well, there was that turn where I put bleeding on a thing and then I ended up poisoning it, so I kind of wasted the bleeding. But that was only 1 point, and they won by 2. So that's where I get 1 more point. Splitting that didn't get any good, but that was our best leader. Yeah, see, that's where I realized I made the mistake. But I should have put the poison on here. So I think that was my mistake. If I wouldn't have poisoned this, I would have had, instead of having to put a poison on something and then be able to copy that status sign, I could have like poisoned this, copied it to that. Like, we would have already had 2 statuses on a thing, so we could have gotten like 1, 2, at least. We would have had 3 poisons. Instead, I only got 2. Or no, we got enough. Poison. Poison this. Copy that to poison. Then poison that. Poison that. I don't know, maybe we would have got an extra poison. One, 2, 3. Yeah, we would have got an extra poison, because I think some of them were just because we had like locks and stuff on them. So we would have had like 1 extra, so maybe like a 3. We could have sacrificed, so we could have got an extra 3 poison, and we could have got an extra 1 point from the bleeding, so we could have forced. We could have actually won by 2. I think that was actually best case scenario with the way our draws and their draws were. So it was winnable if I didn't make mistakes, and I don't think they made any mistakes with the way they played. I mean, maybe a possible, except maybe they did the Lara Dorn. Earlier than they needed to. They might have been able to wait a turn. But anyway. It's GG's for sure. So, let's just open up a few kegs here. I got so many kegs to open up. I might just open them up all after this, and then, but we're just gonna open up like well, let's open up one of each. How about them apples? So we'll start with an ultimate keg. Look at that, legendary on the first try. We got Tibor. I've not played one of those decks yet, and I don't necessarily plan on it because that's toxic as heck. I'll probably play it eventually just for fun, but it's not a deck I really have much interest in, to be quite honest with you. Okay, now an Elf Guard.
Bang! Wow! That me know how.
And we got double premium on all of those.
Mash, bash,
Northern Realms. Epic, no legendaries.
Whack, bang, wow! That me know how.
Square tail.
Me barrel thrash. Crack, smash.
No premiums. Now we'll do a neutral. Syndicate. Here, maybe we do the ultimate keg last, so I'm gonna do 2 more ultimates and so the, what do they call it? Ultimate premium keg. 2 more ultimates, 2 more Nilfgaard, and then we'll do the ultimate premium. And Blade Flail. How does that actually work in this one? I was also thinking about maybe at some point doing a bit of Thronebreaker on one of these streams, but giving enemy bleeding 8 for each soldier you control, decrease the bleeding. I think the way it worked in Thronebreaker was like, it was either something on a cooldown, or it was like you do so much damage to one unit and then it's like carryover damage. So this is up to 8 points of removal. How many provisions is it? 6? It could be good. And last keg, drum roll please. Alright, what do we got? Nothing spectacular. Oh, we're gonna take the only one that we don't have the premiums for. So, that is it for this stream. What was the, it was like what, before we played it was 12 something? Or no, it was 7, 8, 9, I think it was 9-2? Or 12, I don't know, I think it was 12. I mean, at one point it was 12-2 though. I think. So we did 7 losses today, and everything else, it might have been 8 to 7, or it could have been that this was, I think it might have been like 9 when I started, because it was 6 and then I could always check on the stream. That's a lot to go back through, though. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We had a good win rate today. All things considered, it's a little bit above 50 for sure. So 50%. But before that, it was doing really good. And part of it's because we were also playing like kind of super memey bricky decks for like the first, well, not the first game, but like after we climbed to rank 2, I was just playing a bunch of those for a while, so not bad, all things considered. In the next stream, I am pretty confident that we will be in rank 1, so we will make a push for pro rank, and I'm hoping we'll actually get there. And then after that, the plan is going to be to do some draft. So stay tuned for that if you guys are interested. So till next time, thank you guys very much for watching. If you haven't tried Gwent, go out and play Gwent yourself. It's really fun. I'd love to play with any viewers we have. Kind of a fun thing, especially if we could even do our own tournament someday. But also, if you want to check out community tournaments, check out Moshcraft's channel. And there's information there in the streams on how to enter. And it's an open deck list tournament. It's a lot of fun. So if you are anybody, I think a lot of my viewers, I get the impression that they are playing around the same rank as me. Some might even be pro rank players. So if you would like to actually try the deck in a, within an open deck list kind of tournament style where there's bans and stuff like that, go check that out. It'll be lots of fun. Eventually I'm going to be doing it. I don't know when it will be, but it probably won't be for at least another month or 2. And it really depends on what my schedule's like on Sundays, because a lot of times I work on Sunday right when the tournament's going on. So unless my schedule allows it, I won't be able to participate. But it'd be cool to do someday. So thank you guys for watching. You guys have a good one.